Alright, I think it's finally working. OBS decided to be a piece of butt again for no reason. You know, as per the usual. As per the usual. I want to test something real quick. Hopefully that goes through. Alright, good. Live chat's working. I'm just gonna leave that there. Who cares? I'm gonna show this stream one last time, and then we're gonna get this party on the road. Okay, dadgummit, the Spyro thing. Alright. You can keep going. I had that going on Twitch for a little bit. Where was it? Come on, Discord, work with me. I want to show this to a couple people real quick. Alright. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't say I have 3 concurrent viewers and then say 0. That's mean. That makes me sad. Hold up. Alright. Thought he'd like that. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Bam. And of course that doesn't work because it sucks. Hi everybody, TreyGamr58 here, and we are playing. We're gonna turn that off. Alright. I forgot how to. I'm an idiot. I forgot how to. Give me a second. Open. That's not what I wanted. Game Drive. Go to video games. Go to PC fan ports. Go to PlayStation. Go to OpenPete. Go to OpenPete-Spyro1.exe. Alright, now we're good. How's everybody this morning? Alright, so this is something I've been looking forward to for a long time, and you guys are drawing at like the worst possible moment. I don't know if I did a webcam. Whenever it's not dark, lighting is just off. Anyways. So this is the Spyro PC for OpenPete, and I've been looking forward to it for a very long time. I hope somebody forces the Vita. And so okay, we actually got the demo going. It wasn't doing that last time. Actually, this is probably good. Probably a bunch of stuff I could do. Fine and correct. I think a fine is how it originally was, but this is like. We can also have the PSX resolution. I like that. I tried going like full anti-aliasing, but it just kept freezing up and whatnot, and show it. Yeah, just want to turn it. Just want to try to do that. Also, on YouTube, there should be a 60 frames per second stream, so that's good. Everything else, I'm just going to. Alright, there's not really anything to play. We're playing. This is the Spyro stream. This is the Spyro streamer, and we are just going to play Spyro. So yeah, I wasn't able to get to this game when it launched, or before when it launched, because now there is one big thing missing from his early build that I've noticed, and it doesn't really have the best controller support. It just kind of seems to get like a little plug or something, and he's the one on. Also, I don't think it has fine. I don't know, yesterday when I was testing this out, that whole front part, when I tried opening a save, it just kept.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
So it has
it's
some bugs,
been peaceful here
but
in the
hopefully
5
we'll be
worlds,
fine.
or is it
So yeah, we're doing this at
for a Dragon's
4K,
Age?
full resolution.
We now have 12,000
60
treasure,
FPS,
or is it
full odd, which I don't
14,000?
think you should play this game in full odd.
What about this Ganasty Gnort
and have the
character?
original stuff goes
Now,
up.
I understand he's found a
Style
magic
modes,
spell
but-
to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take
Also,
that question.
I have a short
Nasty
stream
North
going,
is a
so
simple
if you're checking that out,
vampire.
I kind of have
He
the
has
right
been
4:3
contained
resolution on
in a
that. I don't know
remote
how that
world
will look, though.
and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
Basically wants to
Looks
go.
like I've got some things to do.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I meant to get this stream up like 20 minutes earlier, but OBS decided to crash twice for no reason. Oh, I have free cam on. Hold up. That would explain why the demo couldn't move. Heck yeah. Does that mean I could have free cam during the cutscene?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty North? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
But luckily it's been nice recently. Alright. So, yeah, I tested this a little bit. That's where I got the thumbnail. And just making sure everything sounds alright. I want to turn the desktop audio down a little bit. Maybe down to negative 14 decibels. Should be good. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet for anybody. Alright, should be good. How's the playback? Is it actually playing good? I got excellent, I got 4. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're just gonna suck it up. Oh, almost got me. Oh, yeah. Another thing is no free cam on the L and R, or on the right stick. And this thing, I don't think this has like any controller support or any controller modding, so that sucks. I hope that's probably going to be the next thing. I feel like I shouldn't have released a build without that, but oh well. What can you do? ABS in options. We want that on active. Yeah, we're going to play this 100%. I'm getting some pitching. Hold up. Maybe it's from me, yeah, we're just going to leave that up there, right? Is that the game itself pitching? Right, hold up. It's not running smoothly. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's VSync. Let's try turning that off. Actually, it could be SSAA. I'm not really sure. Because that's been giving me like performance issues. I tried that at 4x and it just wasn't working. Yeah, something's not right. Hold up. I'm gonna turn VSync off because that's usually I like VSync because I hate vertical tearing. Alright, now it's running more smoothly. Hopefully it doesn't vertically tear. But for some reason, VSync sucks up a lot of resources. Alright. Sorry if I'm a little jittery this morning. I kind of just woke up.
Where's Nasty
just fought
North?
OBS.
I'll
That's
torch you.
great.
Keep your horns on, Spyro! You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing?
Keep your
His
horns
name
on,
is
Spyro.
Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him.
Also,
See what I
hopefully,
mean?
playing this will get me more inspired to work on Drake again, because I just kind of fell out of it for a little bit. We will do that later. We'll do that before the first boss. How about that? Alright, let's just do first level. Hopefully my hair's not too wet. Yeah, I just woke up, took a shower, fought OBS, finally streaming. Childhood. This is just my childhood right here. Let's see how smoothly, because I remember I only played Spyro in like a good hot minute. So there was always like me trying to make like optimal runs and whatnot. Yo! Video didn't autoplay on my end. No, you good? I followed OBS this morning because it was a piece of crap.
on one of their platforms, you're
How you
saving
doing,
your
Brandon?
progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble.
Also, let me know if the audio is good or not.
You
I'm
ever
not
run
sure.
into trouble, Spyro?
Actually, I want to let the people see the FPS counter also. So yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking it so far. There is some hitching with the frame rate, and some spots I turned VSync off, and I'm hoping that fixes something. But don't know. Right now I'm having fun. Controls really well, but I noticed that there's no controller anything, right? I feel like if I want to have it where the right stick handles the camera, I would have to jury-rig something with an external program. It's a bit loud. I don't believe
After
you.
you feed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex.
Alright, usually I try to keep my mic in the yellow,
take you
and I
back
try
the artisan
to
home. But first, let me tell you a story.
have the desktop
thanks.
audio
See ya.
smack the bottom of yellow. That's usually the audio balance I try to go for, so hopefully it's good. I wonder if I should have a speedrun counter up. Man, I have not played this game in a while. I am messing up in places I normally wouldn't. Thought you said Friday. I said Monday. Wait, did I say Friday on the post? Mic is too quiet. My mic is y'all giving me a bit of a hold up. I got my mic all the way up. Maybe I just need to do this, right? Get it right up next to me. If the boomstick doesn't sag. There we go. How's that? I'm judging you for using the right stick in Spyro. Why wouldn't I? Well, unfortunately, it's not working here. So, I'm not going for the classic steer with the triggers. Alright, we got Brendan saying it's too loud and Nonsense saying it's too quiet, so mixed messaging.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro.
I played the
His
PC
color
port,
indicates his
Ship of
power.
Arcanian,
When he eats
for
butterflies,
Zoda, Ocarina of Time,
strong.
and I tried the right stick camera, and it's like, I can't go back. Okay, I did say Monday. I didn't realize if I was being an idiot again, saying incorrect things. But yeah, I wish I did this last Friday, but I was completely out of town. I could have done it Saturday, but I was just at my mom's house, helping her with some things, and I left it way too late. So, Oh, is texture supposed to look like that? Alright. I am so ready to tear through this game. So, I am guessing this is going to be a 4-hour stream. I usually go clockwise. So I'm going to go counterclockwise this time. So far, so good. Oh yeah, I'm checking my short stream, and it's actually, I got the HUD nice and lined up. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do the HUD in Drake. I'm going to have it, well, mainly not because like I don't know how to design it. I have a design in mind. It's just like I'm not sure how to do HUDs in Unity because there's like a specific way to do it. And I'm thinking about just making it 3D models that draw all over everything and have it sort of like the original Spyro.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the
Shoulder
longest
camera
glide,
is king.
press the X button at
I
the
don't
top
like it.
of a jump, and try
I played
pressing
this
the
game on my
triangle
Vita
button to
using
drop
the
down in
using
mid-
Adrenaline, the PSP, using the PSP emulator, which uses the PSX emulator, and I have it set up where right stick uses the shoulder cameras. I mean, free cam's nice, especially in Reignited, but honestly, you don't really need it. You just hold square, and it pretty much just works for you. The game's too loud. Yeah, I get you, but I think it's fine. Like, is it still too loud? I turned it down a little bit. Or maybe it was just that my voice was so quiet that you had to turn it up and therefore the game was loud. I hate audio engineering. I hate it. I hate doing it. I hate messing with audio. I am bad at it no matter what I do. Oh yeah, apparently they're going to have, they're going to have mod support for this, which I'm excited about. One mod I really want is just having like the Spyro 2 and 3 Spyro instead of the Spyro 1 Spyro playing this. Because I like the extra height to the charge jump. And also his wings not looking screwed up. I mean, I kind of like it because it kind of sort of looks like Spyro's younger in Spyro 1 than he is in the sequels. So I think that's a nice detail. And yes, we're playing with full odd. So you can see where it ends. I just decided since we can, and since I'm never going to experience, or since I'm experiencing this, might as well try doing all this stuff, right? Hey, we actually got all the gems. Usually there's one missing. Yeah, we're good on this one, right? Not now, but it was. Okay, good, I fixed it. Yay. Oriole Skies has a Unity playlist with like 10 videos of making text, menus, and HUDs. Yeah, pretty much everything I've learned about Unity has been through YouTube tutorials. Ooh, hello. We take those. That was random. I've never had that happen before. Is that like a thing? Like sometimes they drop 1-ups?
Hey, Spyro.
Like super
Press
rarely.
the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid?
Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into prehistoric glaciers.
Oh, that.
When they said plumbing to prehistoric glaciers, I always thought he was not you. Quiet. I always thought he meant like whatever's going on up there. Hit him. Thank you. Anyways, right now with Project Drake, I just need to implement the finished model into the engine, but I updated the engine and Playmaker at the same time, which was a bad mistake, because now it's giving me a bunch of red errors. So I gotta figure that all out, and I've just been putting it off. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Yeah, I'm playing through the game fully, so this is going to take a while. I probably won't be done until like 2. Alright, count square. Alright, this might be a little too loud because it's upbeat. That does look weird. Yeah, I remember you sending me a screenshot about this, Brennan. That does look wrong. I wonder how it looks in like the later levels though. So, that should be fine.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
Oh, Town
Begin
Square.
exploring by gliding to that area.
I'm
with
a
the
little
bull.
frazzled. I don't really have
Use
much
the
to say.
L2
I'm
and
just
R2
experiencing
buttons
this.
to get a good look.
One thing I kind of noticed, and I kind of noticed it on Spyro wings, but like the wing, I know the wing texture on Spyro is wrong. Like they said that before, but it's like the fingers are off. And you can even see it in the adult dress. Oh wait, no. I was going to do a self-imposed challenge this time that we're going to spare the bulls. Because you don't need to kill them. And they're good livestock. So let's not do that. I think there was actually a cheat for that. I forgot. I haven't played that game in a while either. I don't know if you missed it, but I think the trigger camera is better because you don't have to hop your thumb from the face buttons ever.
On the tip of my wing.
That is one perspective, but usually whenever I'm using it, I don't really use the button. Well, pretty much, I don't really mess with the camera ever in Spyro because I'm usually charging everything. It's always automatically. But usually whenever I actually use the free cam, it's when I'm walking around doing nothing. Or trying to platform where I can just use like fun while I use the base of my phone to hit the X button, or... Yeah.
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief!
He's a thief!
Stolen a dragon egg! You've got to track him down and get that egg! Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
Yeah, like I noticed, like on the adult dragons at the wingtip, there's like a whole nother finger there. That looks weird. Like, it's one of those things, like once you notice it, you can't stop seeing it. Yeah, actually, this does sound a little too loud. Alright, I'm going to, hold up. I'm messing everything up. What I think we want is to turn this down. Alright. And that is empty. I think that's another reason why they, in Reignited, they had the 2 and 3 charge jump height, is because of stuff like that. Get over here. Is it just me, or are both thieves easier to grab this time around? Because usually I have some trouble with the one in Stone Hill. Sometimes. It's like I have to intentionally cut them off. I know I missed this one. Yeah, that one usually gets away because I go for all the gems. I jump to turn in Spyro all the time because it's way tighter, which I think is important. Yeah, when it comes to game design, that's like something you don't really think about until it's too late, is the ergonomics of the controls. Because like you just put the button down for anything, and you gotta remember, oh my gosh, Trey, you really suck. Alright. But you gotta remember the where everybody's hands placement's gonna be. And how stupid it is to do something like pressing X and triangle at the same time, or pressing square and circle at the same time. Because I wasn't going to do it in Drake 1, but I thought like if I make a sequel, I might be like being able to wrap elemental magic around your swords. And the way you do that is to press the sword and flame button at the same time, but they would be on opposite sides of the thing. So it's like something you gotta look out for. Yeah, as you can see, I don't think I've pressed the camera, any of the camera buttons in, like, at all. Right, this should be it. I jumped.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, true. Yeah, doing this. One thing I like is that when I was in Unity, trying to make Drake's controller, getting him to jump like this was surprisingly easy. So I actually have Drake feeling very much like Spyro in his normal movements, so I'm happy about that. But he's like slippery in other circumstances. I need to figure that out. What I really need to figure out is just, you know, the glide. I'm still having trouble with the glide. Like, it somewhat works, but somewhat doesn't. And I think what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to completely, once I get back to it and fix all the errors from the update, I'm going to just say screw it, delete the entire Playmaker list of actions of the glide state. Since I got GPT Plus for a month, I'm just going to have it make a full script for it and say, please just fix it. I've been messing with it for so long, I don't want to deal with it anymore. And maybe it can do me something. I don't want to use ChatGPT to like generate stuff for me for my game, because it's my game and it's supposed to be my expression. But sometimes for coding and stuff, I just don't know how to do it, man. And it's just dumb because I've been working on it. It seems like it should work, but it's like the way I try to make it is like causes another problem elsewhere, and I'm not experienced enough to deal with it, so it sucks. But yeah, but other than that, I got Drake like really almost 1-to-1. I need to work on the charging aspect, though in Drake it's more of a sprint. Notice how the tips of the swords for these guys are red for some reason. Is that supposed to be blood, or are they like superheated? Why do the frogs have teeth like that? Look at that. I never really looked at it like that before. I remember watching the developer plays game or series with the main guy from Double Fine, and he was like, so are like the frogs also Norks, and do like the Norks eat the frogs? I meant to go up there. I'll go back up there when I get the key. In fact, let's just go for the key right now. Oh god. I don't know why, but those guys always scared me as a kid. Yeah, so there's like, I've been meaning to do like another devlog for Drake, or Nork frogs.
Spyro, want to know?
Man, not only are the Norks invading, they're bringing in their invasive species as well. Yeah, grab a key and seek it, everybody. No! Well, what time is it? Alright, 20 minutes into first getting damage, and now it's from me being a moron. Usually whenever I play Spyro, I like to see how long into the game I can go without getting damaged or dying. And I can usually get really far. That was just, I feel dumb because I just wasn't thinking. I wasn't being careful about it. Okay. I wasn't thinking about it. When it comes to health, I've been, for Drake 1, I've been kind of like back and forth on an idea. Because your partner in that game's a little pixie. And I was thinking about having like a fodder system. And have the explanation be that pixies don't really eat normally, but they can eat the life source of small animals. Which I might keep, but I was also thinking maybe like whenever you defeat enemies, like there's a small, depending on your current health, there's like a small chance it could drop like a health potion or something like that. Sort of like how it's done in Dio, except good. So like, there'll be different percentages based on how. Yeah, one thing I really always appreciated, especially about this game, is that even if an enemy has a shield, and it's like you're supposed to use your charge, if you get them at the right angle, it still counts. So it does reward some ingenuity like that. I like it when games do that. I know one game, Doom Eternal. I love the new Doom games, but the thing that pisses me off about Doom Eternal is like, whenever they have like the Doom Hunt, not the Doom Hunter, the Marauder, that one, they like, you can usually use, there's like, alright, in Doom, in the new Doom games, there's like weapons that are like good against specific enemies just based on practicality. But you can use whatever. But with the Marauder, you have to do like a counter fight. Like you have to parry and counter and do like a little dance with it. You can't do any other, you can't use your rocket launcher to shoot behind a shield. You can't use the BFG. You can't use any other tactic but the one that the devs want you to do, and it just sucks.
Big enemies like
Thankfully, they didn't have anything like that for Doom Dark Ages. So I like it when game allows you, like even if a developer wants you to do something a certain way, I always appreciate it when you can, if you can, do it your own way, right? So, Brendan, what you doing this morning? Are y'all, did you beat Freedom Planet 2 yet? Oh yeah. Now we got the fun one. Now, come on. Did I not do it right? Did I screw up? Huh. That's weird. It's not doing it. Is this a bug or am I doing something wrong? I don't know, I haven't played Spyro in a while. Is it making me have to talk to the person that told me about it? Then yeah, I believe there's a way to glitch into Sunny Flight, so you don't really need to do that. I was playing whatever level during the stream, wasn't trying to beat it. Nah. Am I doing this wrong? That's weird. I see the seam. I know it's in there. I think it has to be in a specific order. I don't remember it being in a specific order at all. I just remember just hopping on it. Weird. I've never had it do that before. I mean, whenever I play this game, I usually do it like this. From what I remember. Do it right to left. I was doing it right to left. Okay. I'm just going to say it's glitched because I don't remember having trouble with that at all. That was weird. I don't remember there ever being an order. I just remember it being like, do it all. Also, one interesting development in my life that I never thought I would say is that I now prefer inverted flight controls to the normal ones. And I used to be like the complete opposite. I can never remember which button it is to do the U-turn and to do the not U-turn. I think I'm just going to do this. I remember as a kid, like, I wouldn't usually care about the flight level. But it's like now, I usually try to get a high score. With Drake, I don't really have any kind of substitute for the flight levels, so I'm probably not going to have anything like that, sadly. Who knows, maybe I'll think of something. It won't be flight though, because I don't think it would make sense for him. No, actually, I do sort of have a analog to it, but it's like, it's still going to be like the normal gameplay. There's going to be like challenge levels that are sort of like Mario Sunshine's secret levels, or secret caves. I saw you. I never not working. Yeah, and I was doing it right to left, wasn't I? All right. Nice. I have a nice round second. Let's try to optimize it. I don't know what I just love it. Actually, I have an idea. This doesn't count as a death, by the way. I think we're going to do the gates first. Then we do the trains, and then finally we do the chests. I think that's the ultimate strategy, because with the chest you have to come back out of the cave, and that takes a while. You did it left to right. I mean, didn't I do it right to left like the first time though? Or did that get like canceled because I fell in the water like a dum-dum? Yeah, I never remember there being a code. I just remember it working. My game is still hitching in some places. Oh, are you serious? I missed that? Alright. If I can get at least this guy. Alright, good. Alright. We'll do those guys on the turnaround. Is this going to be a better time? It better. I think I could have saved some time on the planes. Now, I really shouldn't be doing this. Alright. I want to save some gameplay footage of this just in case. In fact, I'm going to turn the FPS off. Oh, that's weird. Well, you know, it's open now. It's picky whatever you pick if you can do it. I think it's dumb and it's stupid and it's poopy. That's what I think about it. Also, one thing I didn't do on stream is that I finally beat the inverted first kill in Isles of Ash. That took forever, bro. I'm glad I didn't stream it the second time because that took like 5 hours. But I finally did, and I got every achievement in that game, and I'm happy about it.
Cool, Flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss has threw a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
If you feel you are ready. Alright, let's see if I can do this without being humped by a dog. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I always try to do it, but sometimes this is usually the point where I die. I rolled out of the way. Also, I noticed the spines of the dogs. They have like little spikes on them, and I noticed those spikes were also on the those big Norks in the hallways. There we go. I feel rusty. There we go. There we go. I don't feel rusty anymore. No! Ooh, that was close. Are you kidding? I'm spamming the circle button. It was not working. I don't know why this always gives me trouble. Plus, there's like no health. There we go. I love the music in this level. I'm having fun. I'm losing it. I am losing it. Usually at this point, I just like self-destruct so I can get my health back.
Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Blech.
Bring him on. I can
Smell
smell a
barbecue. Even after turning the music volume, does this also affect the cutscene volume? Because the cutscenes are really quiet. Double kill. Easy. I think, alright, for some reason, I consider that the hardest part of the game, for no reason. Whenever you overlay a texture exactly on top of another one, that happens. I think this is going to be a no-death run. We ain't dying today. Maybe next time I play this game, I'll go for a no damage run. Just to see what happens, right? Get over here. I'm so close to a 1-up. Now you said if it was a visual glitch around here. Let's see if I can find it. Looks fine to me so far. And it's kind of funny because I don't know how I'm going to do the HUD or how to operate the HUD, but I have a very solid idea on how I'm going to do level transitions. Which is weird. It's like whenever you actually try making a game and doing stuff, it's like you think certain things are going to be hard and other things are going to be easy, but it's usually like the complete opposite.
Treasure has been turned against us and stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Man, I should have taken a hairdryer to my hair this morning. This is like way too wet. I always love the enemies in this level and how they sound. I think when I was a kid, this was my favorite homeworld. Now, I don't need to do this, but I like doing it. Thank you, Auto Aim. Oh, I thought I got you. Is the dragon next to the other balloonist? Okay. I hope he gets really mangled. One thing I don't know if it was intentional, but remember how in Spyro 3, when they said dragons add magic to a land, and how there was like singing and moving trees and whatnot? You better not far shot me while I'm demonstrate this. We got singing and dancing cacti. I think that's awesome. Yeah, I hear that. Y'all got bad aim. So you planning anything this morning? Just wondering. I think I should, like, I've been going through my backlog of games recently, just trying to just smash through a lot of them. And I think soon I'm going to try to do Banjo-Kazooie finally.
Thank you for releasing me.
I don't know if I'll do that on stream or not, because it's a pretty long game. Probably should. I think I'll go the normal way first, and then I'll go the other way because of the key. Where's the key? Here's the key. It's not him. I don't know why. Have you seen that animation of like, we gotta get SpongeBob back? Me and my roommate would quote that thing all the time.
TreyGamr rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was
Nice.
born to glide.
I was born to glide? Question mark. So one cool thing, especially inspired by this level, this game feels way too loud. Hold up. Yeah, I'm turning the menu. There you go. No! Dadgummit. Wasn't paying attention. So I do have a level in Drake where that's based on this level. In fact, it might be one of the first levels I make because I have a really great idea for it and I kind of want to do it for like a demo. But there's actually the main enemies of the game, the Bunnocks. You're basically fighting against one specific tribe of them, but in the But in the lore, there's like multiple tribes.
Incredible glide, Spyro.
And in the
I
Dry
thought I'd be
Canyon
stuck here
inspired
forever
level,
with
there's
those
actually
ugly
going to be 2
vultures
tribes
standing on my
actually
head. Those birds might look
fighting
tough.
against each other,
Pretty
and one of them
tasty.
has more
Plain
modern
broiled.
military equipment. The other one's
Salt.
kind of warrior clan barbaric. Add online. Add online multiplayer to Spyro. I would love to see that. All right, now I think we got the key. We're going to do the other path. And it's like always I go through the alternate path when I should just go through the normal one. So you can do that loop. I know that's one thing I gotta watch for when designing levels for Drake, is that I wanted to have like that fast experience of being able to go through levels in like an optimal route. So you just gotta like kind of plan that out. Move. Yeah, that would be cool.
That you, Spyro?
To have like co-op Spyro the Dragon.
Dragon I've been hearing so much about.
Maybe even have a little
Ever
competitive
since
edge
you're
to
a
it to see
wee
who
pup
collects the
smoke,
most gems.
We've known,
You've known?
Maybe have like Spyro be like, one of the models be Spyro, and maybe even have a PSX like model of Cinder or something. Or maybe just make him red and his nose longer for Red. Does anybody here remember Red the Dragon from A Hero's Tale? He appeared twice. Funny how they have a little corner with nothing there. So yeah, I'm hoping for a Spyro Community Day, I'm going to return to trying to go through the entire Spyro series. Because I know I did Season of Ice last, so I want to do Season of Flame. I don't really have much nostalgia tied with Season of Flame, but like I did with Season of Ice, but I think Season of Flame is just overall a better game. But then again, I haven't played it in a long time. We'll have to see how it holds up. Did I not do that right? Do I have to do it somewhere else? Okay, how do I get there? I'm forgetting things. I'm getting too old. Fake fan. Fake fan for what? Oh, Flame. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Red was the villain. My bad. I'm sorry. You know, look. Whenever I'm playing a game, whenever I'm streaming, 75% of my brain power is going towards not dying. The other 25% goes to the mouth. And that's going to cause a problem one day. But yeah, Flame. You know what? I know they have like a ROM for it, but I know, or a ROM hack for it, but the Spyro Crash Bandicoot crossover thing I saw in like Spyro 3, imagine them having that here. That would go nutty. I love this so much. I need to make a Bonok that does something similar to that, because it's just so funny. But yeah, in the inspired level I'm going to do for this, the modern Bonok, they're going to have like riot shields and bazookas, which kind of mirror what's going on here. All right, so far so good. There we go. You already know what we're on. You already know what we're on. Wait, hold up. funny how their models kind of disappear for like a split second. Come on, Sparks. I drew up something not too long ago about how I believe Sparks works in this game, or at least how I'm going to recreate it in Unity. But basically it's going to involve a lot of spheres and line of sight trackers. And also you notice how Sparks doesn't like travel behind you in like a static, he like goes between like a few different points in the air. So I'm probably going to have to figure that out. Probably going to have like 4 to 5 constantly moving points in the air behind Drake. That Prince Farron is going to occupy. But yeah, I used to always like Dry Canyon the best out of this world, but Clifftown or Cliffside, whatever it's called, Clifftown has really grown on me a lot. Yo, welcome, Mr. Francisco Garcia. We are gaming. I'm getting stuck when I shouldn't be. You know, I always love how the original Spyro games control, but Spyro 1 in particular, I always feel like it has a little jank to it, just enough. Is Sparks dead in a realm beyond? Who knows?
How's the dragon supposed to flame
That's a
metal
good
armor,
question.
eh?
We haven't seen him yet.
Remember,
I want another
Spyro,
trailer.
Flame won't harm metal.
I want
but
an
charge you with your
actual
horns.
trailer of the game rather than the teaser and the very small snippet of gameplay. Like surely they haven't gotten rid of Sparks, would they? You know what? I'm putting $5 on this bet. But maybe a big plot point of that game is going to be that Sparks gets kidnapped or something. Now, I have a bit of a hot take, but I feel like in... Alright, so you know the original Spyro, or no, not the original Spyro, the Legend of Spyro trilogy? I like how Sparks was depicted in that, but I feel like one thing that they should have done, and I actually written a lot of reviews for, like, I was going to make more Spyro review videos after the first one, or the first 3 or whatever. The first overview and retrospective, I was going to make more. And I worked on Spyro, the Legend of Spyro series for a little bit. And then I had like an idea, because I liked how Sparks was portrayed in Legend of Spyro. But I feel like in Dawn of the Dragon, or yeah, Dawn of the Dragon, the very last one, he was completely useless and his writing sucked. So I feel like, you know what I know they should have done? At the end of the Eternal Night, they should have killed off Sparks. Like actually, they should have just killed him off. That would have gone crazy. You can't get hit a halt. You have to play Spyro 4 perfectly. You have to. All right, where's the key? Did I already grab the key? No, wait, no, there's no key. I'm a big fan. Forgot. There is no key. There's only that blowy up thing over there.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
You know, a lot of people say that dragon sounds very rude when he says that. And I never really got that, but you know, I kind of get it now. He does have that kind of punchy face lisp at the very end. Why don't you glide over there? Find out. Like she's doing. No! Ah, I got a little greedy there. I am just so used to how Spyro controls in 2 and 3 over Spyro 1. That's my least favorite thing about how Spyro 1 controls is the height of the charge jump. Always throws me off, every time. I don't like it. I could have just gone up the whirlpool. Alright, the whirlwind. Yeah, imagine if that was the case. you can't get hit at all in Realm Beyond. I doubt it would do that. What if Sparks disappears and then you get like a new Dragonfly companion who's extra annoying? I know one popular thing. I know one thing I really want to do is that I know there's like a ROM hack of like the originals that are like super hard. I haven't played them yet. I really need to. Maybe I'll do that on stream. Maybe I'll do that for a community day instead of what I was originally planning. We'll see. Come on, Big Bird. Alright, that should be... No, there's still a couple things.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here.
Actually, I think the highest point in Clifftown is over there, but okay. Farts. Imagine if they have like a new Dragonfly character and it would not shut up. Worst case scenario. Comedic relief character. You need comedic relief from... You know, sort of like how Sparks was in the Legend of Spyro series. When I was playing Ship of Arcadian, it's like, when I was a kid, whenever I played Ocarina of Time, I never really got the hate Navi got. Because it was like, oh, she's so annoying. Hey, listen this, hey, listen that. And I never got it because I didn't really find it that intrusive. But when I was playing Ship of Arcadian, playing Legend of Zelda again, like, she really did do the hey, listen thing, like, way too often. Like, yeah, I appreciate the nudge in the right direction, but when I'm exploring, I don't need you to pipe up every 10 minutes. What is that everything? Did I miss one or not? Nice. We good. I just got 100% Spyro 3.5. I think you can too. Just be patient, use glides. Alright. I may do that. We'll see. Although he's dumbing me so much.
Hi, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure you keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Well, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's some culling issues. Nice try. I think I'm going to go here first. Let's see, should I do this level normally or should I play it backwards? That's always the dilemma I have when it comes to this level. Should I do it normally or should I do it backwards? Choices, 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 choices. Choices, choices. I think I want to do it backwards. Alley-oop. Let's see if I can hit the max lives. I have one great idea for a level. Because like in Spyro 1, there's going to be one snowy level. That's going to be called the Sky Eye. And it's like a big hub. It's like, what if the Hubble telescope was on top of a mountain? And there would be two ways to go about doing it. It would be like the normal way where you go, because there will be like a bottom section. And so you can either go the normal way, find your way in, and then go downwards.
For releasing me.
Or you can do a tricky glide to an opening down below and then do it, and then just go from the bottom all the way up. So I kind of had an idea, because I was thinking about a level for a long time. I was like, man, this level doesn't really have much going for it. I need to figure out something else, right? Yeah, boy. Does this go anywhere? I forgot this goes anywhere. I just love it when the camera doesn't follow you for a little bit. I thought I was going backwards. What? I didn't expect that to work. I was just going to jump on there for a while. I had no idea it was a failsafe with a big armor. I had no idea either.
Thought you weren't ready,
I discover something new about these games every time I play.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
My brain is still bewildered from the last time I played Reignited Trilogy, when I did that full achievement stream for Steam, and I found out that those spinning top, I don't know if it's the same deal in this game, but the fan chests that you gotta breathe on a whole bunch of times, that when their fan flies off, they have a hitbox and they can land on enemies and kill them. I'm still flabbergasted at that. I remember I caught that on stream. That was amazing.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. I want to see if I can actually recreate that in this stream to see if it's actually the same in this game as it is in Reignited, because that was crazy. Yeah, I know there's like, I wonder if I'm going to do some more creative chest types in Drake. Does that normally happen? I saw that bat swimming in the snow. Because right now the most creative one I have is the explosive barrel. Which, I feel like if I do like implement a randomizer, then there's like a 5% chance any chest in the game will become an explosive barrel. So you can just run into like a whole bunch of them. It is.
Psst. Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Alright, when you say it is, I don't know what you... I don't remember what I said. Because I've just been yapping. So, are you talking about that there is a hitbox on the fans in this game too? That would be great. Yeah, we're definitely going to try to do that. I guess in the right terms, the term is supposed to be a hurt box. The hurt box is what delivers the damage, and the hit box is what receives it. Because that gets hit, and everything hurts. Even though most people just use both interchangeably. The fan chest works the same as this. Oh, heck yeah. I never knew that. We are so going to try that. maybe I'll have fan chests in Drake. Because that's one thing I kind of miss with the other Spyro games with the fan chest. I understand that it's kind of a pace breaker, but I feel like it could be good in Drake because in Drake you don't have like the shotgun flame. You instead have like a constant stream, sort of like how it is in the Legend of Spyro games. So it'll probably make more sense there. I'll figure out something. This is going to be another thing I need to model, as per the usual.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me.
Too late. We're already at 30. Ow! Who sniped me from behind? Who did that? Who threw that piece of wet paper at me? Who did? Was that you? Just came around the corner and just shot at me while I was in a cutscene. Nice. I know I can go to menu. I know I can go to menu, but I kind of like, I feel like it's right to just go for the exit properly. Mainly because I just like running around in this game. It's fun. But if I were to do a fan chest in Drake, how should I design it? Because like the main lore is that there's mainly, it's like the Bunox barrels. Like the Bunox are like a military force. And so they have their own like supply chain and stuff like that. So how would that translate into a fan? Like they mainly use clay jars and stuff like that. So there's like explosive clay jars where they're pretty much just ammo. They're like filled with ammo and explosives. So if you actually look at the jars from up above, you just see that it's just filled with different types of bullets, uncategorized. Possible to hit him. Yes. Nice. I love this game, man. Alright. I think we will do Night Flight next. No. I'm trying to remember, what's the farthest I've gotten into this game without dying? I think it might have been in World 3, maybe. Magic Crafter somewhere. Okay, why is the music so loud compared to the sound effects? Is that broken in this build too? Like, that sounds so quiet, doesn't it? Since we're going to be streaming the whole game, I don't think I'll be trying to go for good times and whatnot, so I'm just going to go to the You know, I said I was going to go the intended path, but, you know, I'm an idiot, so we can't be doing that. Yeah, I figured. So maybe that's the real core as to why things are so... Wait a minute. I want to check something. Imagine if it's backwards. No, it's not backwards. I thought I was being Let's try this. Alright, so it is... Maybe it's like exponentialized. There we go. I think it's better. I know there's like a sneaky way to do this. Oh, should we beat the enemy? Then you do this. No. Get back. There we go. Was that a good time? Is that a good time? I forgot. Technically good version for more broken versions. I've seen far too many broken version 1.0s. I believe you. Yeah, so far this is working really well. It's like I feel like there is just like a few hitches, especially performance-wise, because I don't feel like staying like at a stable 60 FPS. But also, I think the biggest thing that's missing from this port is just the controller functionality. Like not being able to remap controls or anything like that. Get over here. Get over here. But I really love how the menu is this and not like the normal program menu that the other ports use. I think it being kind of like the other menus in the game is really cool. And I believe Dusk does something similar. I need to play that again. I need to play Twilight Princess again. So, oh, you know what would be cool? If retro achievements was able to be used through this. Oh, come on. Come on. Didn't you get damage there? Don't mind me, I'm just causing a trail of death and destruction. Harbor Masters, but the Mario 64 port was pretty bugged when it came out. So on the PlayStation Vita, I have Ghost Ship on there, and it was the first one I tried, and it worked really good. What? I've never seen that happen before. Dying via smacking into the wall. All right. Yeah, y'all do. Y'all do. I feel like one thing I'm not gonna be able to match in Drake is just some of the personality the enemies just do. How they just do stupid stuff like that. I'm surprised at this. Thank you. Dust light before I really play it. Z button items. I don't know why, but I really like, maybe, quick question. Do you know if the, if Dusk has Wiimote support? Because I really like the motion controls in Twilight Princess. Oh, you, no, 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 no. I don't go out like this. Well, there's our first death. Dadgummit. And it's from a cheap jump with a cheap sloped angle. Alright, So I do kind of remember enemies giving you random 1-ups when you kill them. But I don't remember them going at this frequency. So there's like, what, 2? Yeah, but Ghost Ship's great now, but Hazen Make Cave didn't load any reactors. But yeah, I had Ghost Ship on PS Vita, and it worked fine. But for now reason, even though I haven't updated it or anything like that, what is going on over there? Okay. No Wiimote support yet. Boo. But yeah, for some reason, Ghost Ship on PS Vita, for no reason at all, just won't load. Like, it just crashes on startup. And I think I might need to replace the data files, maybe. I think that might be the problem. But I have no idea why it's doing that. It worked before, and I didn't change anything. And now it's just not working. Crazy. Boinky splinky. I've never noticed that before. That's bouncing. That's cool. Imagine if it had physics. Maybe that'll be a platforming thing I'll have in Drake, where there's platforms like that that can fall off. All right, big man. Ow! I forgot that was your first attack. I love Dr. Shem. Now, one thing about Ship Arcanian on the Vita that I was really looking forward to was the gyro controls, which it doesn't have any formal support. I don't know if you read my article yet or not on Substack, but I talked about it a lot there. I was like, I thought it was going to, but I had to like jury rig my own through Vita Revita, that remapping software, and I couldn't quite get it to how I like. I love gyro aiming, but I like it to only be applied when I hold a button down. And I think one thing I want to do is to buy a Switch 2 controller, because I know it has those extra buttons on the back, so you can actually do stuff like that. I think that would be neat. All right, are we done here? Yes, we are. We are done here. All right, we're already almost halfway through the game. Shim for Fortnite. They're adding a lot of stuff to Fortnite in this next season. Ugly Crash, Ugly Spyro, and I believe they also have like Sora from Kingdom Hearts in there. They revealed a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff. And I like Kingdom Hearts, but I haven't played the series in forever. I really need to play the... I got it for PS4, but I got that all-in-one package, where it just has the entire mainline series plus some bonus stuff. I mainly played spin-offs because I was a Nintendo kid. I didn't have the main lines. So I really need to play it at some point. So I was like, I'm going to do that one summer and just play all the Kingdom Hearts games back to back. So I might do that soon. Who knows?
The dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from
Recover. Yeah. Alright, here's what I think is one of the most satisfying parts of this game. Please work. Please work. It's so funny. Oh, it does! Okay, so you can aim it. That's nice. Ow. I love that so much. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. All right. Thought Spyro did look great. Actually, I think Spyro does look pretty good. I don't know, at the weird angle they had that promo, it probably does look a lot better. I think he actually has his Realm Beyond design in that, so we'll have to see. Yeah, Sonic, as figured, has weird proportions. Oh my gosh. We're actually dying now. We're actually dying now. I can't believe it. Yeah, don't yell at me like that. So I have a bit of a weird story about these yellow beasts. When I was like a little kid, like 7 to 9 or 7 to 8 or whatever, I don't know, I was usually racked by nightmares and stuff like that. But this was during the day. So have you ever seen like that video of like an artist's interpretation or representation of what having schizophrenia was like and all those tube-like faces? When I was a kid, I had something like that happen to me, but it was like in the shape of those yellow beasts. So it's like I schizoed, hallucinated those beasts, and they're like on my original house's stairwell. So that was weird. So that's a story I probably shouldn't share. And I never had anything like that ever happen to me since. That was weird. Alright, we are going to go this way. Except I believe it's better to try it from this height. Woo! No! No! Dadgummit. I died twice in this stupid level. That's wild. The physics in this game are just so weird. Get down. He literally just launched me off the map. I have to do it again. You know what? Now that you think about it, I probably could do something similar to like what the Druids are doing in this game. Because it's really, I could probably apply blend shapes and shape keys to the actual map geometry and have it do stuff like that. It probably wouldn't even be that hard. I love the enemies in this game, they're so dumb. Swimming through was scariest thing I had at that point. True. I don't know why, but like nothing in Spyro 3 scared me. Like these beasts, like the thing that really scared me in Spyro 2 was like the bosses. Or more so how I just couldn't beat them. Because I thought they were too hard. But Spyro 3 was like the first game I ever really 100%'d, ever. Nice try. And I don't remember what I thought about the snowmen. I mean, I thought they were, yeah, that was kind of creepy, or that's kind of horrific, but I didn't really care. Am I supposed to get up there again? Oh yeah, from the higher up. Eldred.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome, dude. I want to give like some spoilers on Drake about like, because I'm going to have one of the pixies say like, thank you for releasing me. And like, pretty much I'm going to have like actual proper dialogue exchanges with like all the free pixies, but there's just going to be one that says, thank you for releasing me. So I was like, and Drake's like, no, and then the pixies just like, they both say nothing, and then he says, well, bye. Alright, so I think this is good because I'm now starting to actually want to work on Drake again. I just need to play Spyro more. That's just what the doctor ordered. Thank you, doctor. Just what I needed. All I know is that next year I'm going to have 0 productivity because both Spyro 4 and the Monster Hunter update are going to release, and I'm going to be doing nothing but that. What? Did you see that? I didn't know she could do that. Be able to walk down the stairs like that. I was also 3 when I played it.
Great work, Spyro. If
Yeah,
you
that would
keep
probably
this
do
up,
it to
you'll
you.
learn
I don't
all
think
the
I played
tricks
my
of the
first video game
magic
until I was like
crafted
5
world.
or 6. And the first video game I ever played was either Spyro 1 or Tetris for the Game Boy. Alright, just in case I die, I'm gonna make a point here.
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
I have so many coffee cups on my desk right now, it's unfunny. I did it again. I cried because I couldn't jump out of the river in Sunrise Spring. I'm sorry. Does that mean that river? Any other funny memories? Get back here. Let's see, I was going to say something about the Game Boy. Oh yeah, one thing about the Game Boy is that recently, and I've been noticing this a lot, I made like I digitized like my whole Game Boy to Game Boy Advance collection for emulators, and I like using MGBA on the on Vita, even though the sound's all messed up because the CPU has to be done in a certain way because of the sound. But yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, it's like people are making Game Boy games again. Like, I got put on some sort of marketing list for YouTubers a long time ago, and I know I made a video about it. But one thing I've noticed is that there's a lot of Game Boy physical releases, like unlicensed. Like, the Game Boy got a new release on life, and I know it's because like somebody made like a tool where it's like a game engine specifically for the Game Boy that makes it easier to do it. So I know Game Boy games were like written in C and just operated like normal programs, but this was actually, I might actually try it myself, but there's a bunch of Game Boy and even Game Boy Advance fan games popping up, or not fan games, just like original releases. Some of them even paid. And so I checked out a few. I even got a few demos. So I might be, and one thing is that there's rewritable flashcards. So the tool that I use to
When you see arrows like these,
copy the save
can
data and
charge along
ROMs
with them to
and dump the
begin a
ROMs from
supercharge.
my physical copies, I can probably take a rewritable card
Go ahead, try
and
it.
play it on an actual Game Boy. I think my original Game Boys are like dead. But I do have like, most of my handhelds are like crapped up. Like my DSi, my 3DS is on its last legs. I need to back that up. All right, Brendan, I'm gonna give you a choice. Do I go the cave path or do I go the mountain path? I forget what I usually go for first. I'm gonna give you some water real quick. I'll be right back. Don't you do that to me. Ooh, it has a strong taste to it. I made me some orange drink with this powder that's supposed to make me hungry less. Like a fake GLP-1, but in powdered form, and it doesn't work. But it's like I haven't eaten breakfast, and I'm not wanting to eat before I beat this game. Alright, Brendan, I see you have not responded. So I will choose one at random. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're going for the cave. I usually go the mountain path, so... Oh yeah, these things scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. Pretty sure they did that to everybody. So I will definitely be having something like this in Drake, and I kind of have an idea on how it's going to be different. Have you ever watched the movie Tremors? Ah! Got me. Something like that. I forgot, was I supposed to do something? Surprised the guy doesn't go after you. I had to leave briefly. Oh. You left me to fend for myself against the spiders. You were going to choose spiders anyways, weren't you? Okay, so I know for that you can just use the supercharge. Ow! Not coming. And another reason to go for the mountain path is that there's not really a way to get back the other way. So basically the mountain path is like the way you're supposed to go. For like a good route at least.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
I like how you have both supercharge and super flame at this level. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Alley-oop. It's not making any sounds. Oh! Oh! Okay. I was like, am I going to be able to go up all the whole mountain like this? I grabbed everything right. Anyways. So currently, I'm out of a job at the moment. And another thing I want to do is to stream more. And I think I'm going to stream in the mornings. Because I have like a bunch of streamer friends and whatnot. And they all stream in the afternoon, all of them. And so I figured, you know, just to not trample on anybody's toes, to just try streaming at different odd hours of the day and see what works.
Everything in sight.
Go for those unoccupied moments. And I know that's only good for like good stream-worthy games. I like doing collabs with other people, but yeah, one thing I definitely need to do is just to do more game dev streams. Mainly because it's a good way to have me actually work on something and not lazy off. But yeah, I've been doing some other things. I've been working on a video. I need to completely finish the strip and do the voiceover. Because I got like a bunch of, I got all the footage recorded. I got all the, I pretty much got everything figured out. I just need to finish fact-checking everything and then making a thing for it. Alright. And another thing I've been doing is I'm trying to start, I was also going to start doing like Substack articles, mainly of like scripts I made for videos that are never going to see the light of day. So I was thinking about reworking those into that. And I got like, and also doing like devlogs, written devlogs on there. So I started working back on things. It's just like after I like left my job, this is like a big update I did like on some social media platforms. I didn't do it on Blue Sky because of character limit. Currently I'm like restructuring like my life a little bit. I'm still looking for like a better job because my last job, I liked it enough where I would stay, but the pay was actually crap and I felt completely exhausted at the end of the day. So I just remembered back when I was in football and my coach said, if you don't like a job, even if it pays well, if you don't like doing it, stop it. Don't do it. Which I don't think is the best advice, but honestly right now I feel like it was the advice I needed at the moment. So I want to work on my other projects and become self-employed. Because I feel like at this point I could do it if I bust my butt. And right now, when you're a procrastinator like I am, busting your butt's really hard. And also just due to like personal things and some life stuff, I've been fighting depression, which sucks. But right now, recently, I feel like I've been fighting it really well because I've been off my butt and doing things. You know, sometimes I get bad thoughts. Sometimes I just get angry at the world. And I feel like Satan's trying to hit me where I'm weakest in my weak points. But so far, I've been trucking with minimal meds. So I hope to stream more. I hope to make more YouTube videos in order, because right now I feel like I'm at a really good place with YouTube, especially right now since the in order to fight AI slop bots and slop content, they're going to be raising the requirements for the monetization program by like next year. So there's a deadline for a video. I am very procrastinator but deadline oriented. It's like I remember reading some self-help guides and they said like what some therapists recommend, and they say like if you have procrastination problems, one thing to do is that you got to trick yourself into being your own boss and set your own deadlines and give yourself rewards and treats. And I remember some of the comments echoed my thoughts exactly, where they said, well, you know, it's hard being your own boss because you realize that your own boss is full of crap. I'm like, that's exactly how I feel. Like, I know my boss is full of crap. I don't scare myself. But yeah, you're streaming for the unemployed, and as unemployed, I appreciate it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, everybody has their own struggles like that. I understand. So sometimes you just gotta figure out what's need to be done. Did I already catch him? My brain lapsed for like half a second. I didn't realize I already caught him. Nice. But yeah, I'm doing all right. But I really need to get a move on with Drake. Because even when I'm unemployed at the moment, I know with my current projects and where I'm currently at, if I bust my butt good enough, I can make money off the stuff and get. And also, I plan to do maybe some part-time and some freelance stuff also. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh yeah, I bet you didn't know about that. If you supercharge those things, you're immune to the explosions. Alright. But yeah, I want to make YouTube videos again, but they're going to be completely different. Or not completely different, but I'm going to do like one last hoorah, I want to make this video thing, because it's an idea that I had for a very long time. A video series and something I had like a bit of a... Of course, here we go. Here we go. Where is the last 10 gem? We're missing one. We're missing one. Ugh. So it's going to be like a bit of a... It's a biggin, and it really shouldn't be a biggin, but I made it a biggin because I'm insane. I actually made that jump. Nice. All right, where is this last 10 gem? If I was a 10 gem, where would I be? I would either be in the spider caves, or I would be in one of these high caves. Let's see here. swore I got everything. Alright, you don't touch me. I'm looking. Do not touch me. Don't. I'm looking for this last gem. Where would it be? I can't believe I got myself in this situation. You'd think after playing this game for years, I wouldn't be in a last gem situation. Dadgummit. Hey, there's another mod idea. Have a gem finder. There you are. I had a feeling it was going to be from one of the spiders I killed. There we go. Are we good here? We're done here? We are done here. I'm just going to exit level. Someone mod a gem finder into this. So far, so good. Also, one cool thing that they've added to... Yeah, I haven't streamed on YouTube in a bit, and they added a few new... They added a new feature where... Remember how I do, like, short streams alongside? They actually implemented that into the thing. But for some reason...
Learn to fly. Got it.
But for some reason, for the short stream... I'm getting like errors, bitrate errors, and I don't know how to change it on my end. Because it's like, oh, you need like an interval, and because my stream quality is labeled as poor on the shorts version, at least for a little bit, I don't get any mush movement off of it. Which, when it comes to short streams, it's like it throws a big net, but you don't really catch anything. It's like you can get a lot of views with a short stream, but you don't really get like much retention or many subscribers off of that. I mean, I did get a few, so I feel like it's worth it. But honestly, right now, when it comes to multi-streaming, I want better internet. One thing I had in my big update post is that I might actually have to leave my apartment. Like, I hate doing it because my apartment is mine. It's my home. I love it. I love it a lot, and I've had it for like 6 years now. And the rent's like stupid good. It is a 2-bedroom apartment on a nice downtown street for like $600 a month. It is a miraculously well-priced apartment. It's one reason why I have not wanted to get rid of it. But right now I need to cut my expenses down all the way. And plus my mom, even though she's recovering phenomenally, I am playing this very unoptimally and I don't like it. I am going to just do that. So I might move in back with my mom just to help her with stuff. But one thing I haven't done it for now is because her internet is complete poop. And so I'm like, if I move back in, I'm going to fight the internet company and try to find something, right? Because I think she's on a contract. And I'm like, I can just have the internet in my name. I can keep Spectrum, the current ISO I have right now. ISP, I mean. And I could just... Actually, one thing I've learned that I could do is to do this. I mean... Alright, this was probably a bad idea, but I did it anyways. And currently, I fought my internet company because when I first got my apartment, I had like a really good deal, like really fast internet for like barely anything. But then it did the thing where it increases by like $20 a month at the end of every year, and it was starting to get way too expensive. So I finally was able to get a deal where it was like right now I'm paying like $30 a month for like 10 megabyte upload speed. Which is honestly perfect, and at the time I thought that was perfect for like everything, but for streaming, it's with my multi-streaming program, I can only multi-stream to like 3 things if I set the bitrate to be like 3000. So I like to multi-stream to more places. I want to multi-stream to X. I want to multi-stream to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube Shorts, and Twitch vertical streams, which is a new thing they're doing. So that's a good time, honestly. But right now, I can only pick 3. And if I ever get a new place or do something else, I would like to up that up. But of course, I don't have any income. And right now, At least right now, at least I have health insurance and stuff like that. I mean, the government's threatening to put me on Medicaid since I don't have any income at the moment. But right now, I was able to get the good tax deal with what I got. That's like the worst thing about becoming unemployed after being employed is just insurance. Health insurance is just a mess. Because, like, let me just pay my $2,000 a month, or my $200 a month right now, which is my estimate for... I like Medicare. I don't like Medicaid. So right now I got a marketplace plan that's really good. So that's one thing I'm going to have to fight, and I'm probably going to have to find employment just so I can avoid Medicaid. Because right now they're calling me and sending me mail, and I don't like it. I'm like, let me just pay my $200 a month to Blue and leave me alone about it. So right now I'm just figuring out new things. But yeah, with my latest job that I got for, but I only was in for like 2 months. They didn't have health insurance installed, so, or provided like my old job did. So I had to figure that out myself. So that was a fun adulting trip. Oh, come on. Oh, how did I screw up a simple jump like that? Did I disconnect my controller? I did disconnect my controller because I'm funny. So yeah, that's just where I am at the moment. And right now, all I can think of, it's like I have one thought, and then while I'm speaking on a tangent, I have another thought. I think one thing I want to say is that, yes, I could probably start making money from YouTube and some of my other projects at the moment. But I know the big money maker that I really need to focus on is definitely going to be Project Drake. And I don't like working on it too much because it's complicated. YouTube video, actually one thing is, for YouTube videos, and I'm going to make a few test videos before I do it to make a full one, but I really is that I'm going to start using DaVinci Resolve because I don't want to be paying Adobe because a subscription model. So I'm going to use a Resolve. And I loaded up Resolve, and I even had the preset where it makes it much like Premiere Pro. And I don't like it. I don't like how its timeline is set up, because there's like a super zoomed in part, and like a full timeline and non-zoomed part, and it sucks, and I don't like that. So I'm gonna see what plugins do I need to do to make it more like Premiere. And you know, it's really weird, because when I moved from Vegas Pro to Premiere, it's like, even though Premiere was like radically different, I was able to adjust like really fast. It was like the same basic principles, but like the timeline had like this weird mirroring effect to it. But I got really used to it really fast. And I think it's just a perspective thing.
Welcome to Wizard Peaks.
Jarvis.
This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use
Blow
it
off
to
his nuts.
bash those wizards.
Jarvis. Jork a little. Sorry. That's one thing I know about Vision, but that's like one thing I miss about Iron Man and the MCU is just Jarvis not being there anymore. That was sad. That was like one of the funniest things about Iron Man from the movies is Jarvis. I also really like, I didn't like Endgame that much, but one of my favorite things about Endgame is that like one of the reveals is that Tony's dad had a butler named Jarvis, and that's where it came from. Is it just me, or is Spyro's head like, whenever he looks up like that for an egg, it looks like his head's getting bigger? It's weird. I'm a biggest fan of DaVinci, but at least it runs and renders in a much better than your old editor. Yeah, I didn't even see you. Alright. Whenever anybody asks me if I recommend them an editor, even though I never used it before, I always recommended DaVinci. Because just from looking at it, it looks really good. But now I need to do like a test video or two with it just before I do like a proper video. Maybe for my next video, my next big one, I might just spend $30 for a month of Premiere Pro just so I can just do it right. which would probably also be a really good idea. Because, as said, I am a terrible procrastinator, and I like to call myself, are you serious I didn't make the height? I like to call myself deadline orientated. So if I do have like a month on Premiere Pro to get a video done, that's probably the motivation I need to actually get a video done, right? Hit him. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I remember what I did wrong here. You have to go up here, and then you got to supercharge. You have to supercharge from here so you can get the full supercharge bonus. See, now I'm red. There we go. But yeah, I'm going to look more into DaVinci Resolve and see what I can do to make it more like Premiere Pro or Vegas Pro. I liked Vegas when I used it a lot. I believe you use Vegas also, or at least Magic's video editor, because I know Magic's was what I used before, I think, or whatever it's called, Movie Studio, which was basically just Vegas Pro, but like El Cheapo version, with not really much any difference. Yeah, I know I want to be honest, I did look into that, into using alternative methods to use Premiere. And the way to do that is that there's a way to bypass the Apple verification. Okay, how do I get to you? But the way to do that is a little, put your computer at risky. Okay, how do I get to you? Oh yeah, now I remember how to get to you. Didn't I get to you already? No, I got to the other guy. I forgot. So I didn't want to do that because that actually opens up your stuff to viruses. Because it's like you have to expose your IP in a certain way. I forgot exactly how to do it. And I probably shouldn't say how to do it on stream because that would be against TOS. You're not allowed to talk about how exactly you pirate things. But yeah, the way you do it for Premiere is, or for other Adobe products is not a way that I feel comfortable with doing. Like, why can't there just be like a rip of the program itself that's a standalone executable? That's what I don't understand. But I don't know. I just feel like I've paid Adobe enough money to use it indefinitely. But you know, as a customer, I will keep taking my business elsewhere. But yeah, I feel like recently a lot of people have been getting done with Adobe's crap. Yeah, because mainly with my old job, I did have access to
There's a secret area in the Artisan
Creative Cloud
It is at
Pro
the waterfall.
for my job, and I was able to do that from my YouTube stuff.
Artisan home.
I used to use Movie Studio
good.
Platinum 14, and I really liked it. I only stopped because Windows 11 doesn't like it. Windows 11 doesn't like a lot of things. But yeah, I remember I think I used Movie Studio Platinum 11. Whatever one was released on Steam. And then I was able to get a cheap copy of Vegas Pro, and I used that for the longest time. And then I started using Premiere Pro because it came included with my work. And yeah, I'm gonna pay for a month of Adobe Premiere. I think I also get like an extra week because I feel like after a while, if you don't use Premiere Pro, if you don't use Adobe products, they actually revive like a week-long trial for you. So that's nice. I'm gonna be abusing that. I mean, I still have my old copy of Vegas Pro. I could just use that. I hope it works well with Windows 11. I'm not sure if it will or not. All right, high caves. Oh yeah, I need to break you. Hold up. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Because I remember Vegas. I liked Vegas. Vegas was amazing. My main thing with Vegas is I don't think I used it properly because I only figured out how to do keyframes on it like after I got Premiere Pro. It's like, I don't know, I feel like figuring out how to do keyframes for effects is a lot easier to figure out on Premiere Pro than it is on Vegas. And that's why I never really properly used them. Because I'm self-taught on like all of this when it comes to editing. I don't know, I really liked how to do special effects in Premiere Pro a lot more. Yes, Trey, tell me how to commit crimes. Welcome to TreyGamr, Christian gamer streamer, where we talk about pirating media. Anyways, let's speak about PKGJ and how to install it on the Vita. So when you are installing jailbreaking your PS Vita using what was the name? I haven't used it in like 2 years. But through that method, you use what's the fork called? I don't know. I haven't had to worry about it in years. Just look up pretty much the basic installers for the jailbreaking for PS Vitas. Usually come with a piece of software known as PKGJ. And PKGJ, let's just say if Sony doesn't want us to have physical media anymore, then PKG is the perfect answer to them. And I was going to hack the Wii U. I believe the Wii U and the 3DS have certain similar pieces of software. But yeah, PKGJ, it lists every PS. It's a good glossary, a good it's. Remember in Smash Bros. Brawls where they had that Nintendo glossary where you could see all the Nintendo games? Now imagine that, but for every PS Vita game, every PSP game, every PS1 game made to work on the PSP, and all the PSP DLCs and the PS Vita DLCs, you can look at all the information one by one. But don't you dare press the triangle button. Don't you do that, because that's illegal. You can't be going around pressing the triangle button. Like, look at this. I just pressed the triangle button. Gotta watch out for the cops now. Actually, wait, no. Now I remember. It's not press the triangle button. Triangle brings up a menu. Don't you dare press the X button twice. I'm sorry. I know one thing I've been doing recently is that it's something, now that I have a lot more time in my hands, is that I'm doing something I really should have done when I first got my apartment. Get down here. Get your butt down here, you long bearded piece of crap. Did I break him? All right. There we go. But I started making a list of every game that I own. And I've gone a little overboard. I have like every game I have on Steam, but mainly the main reason for it is because, like, just in case, since I have renter's insurance, I'm protected against stuff like fires and floods and whatnot. So if for some reason my whole game library gets wiped out, I can take my list to my insurance company and say, I owned all these video games and all these video games are now destroyed. You have to buy them for me again off eBay or give me the exact amount of money I would need. I remember watching a video on how to avoid pirating. Don't do this, and definitely don't do this. I think that doesn't work anymore. I think they actually ban your accounts even if you try skirting that. Anyways, I just want to say that thanks to a special program I found, that this is my legal dumping of Spyro 1 ISO. I have the disc. I have the original bin and Q files. This is my legal copy that my grandma probably bought from a pawn shop back in '99. So I don't want to hear nothing about it. Oh yeah, we're in Beastmakers now. Did we get everything out of Magic Crafters? Oh my gosh, we missed 10 gems. Oh no. Oh, frick. Twisted Gems! Magic Crafter stack gummit. My Dumbest Spyro 1 is very legal despite owning a real copy. Honestly, if you have a CD-ROM, it's actually really easy to rip.
And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's really easy to rip PS1 games. Let's see if I can bring it up real quick. Not Task Manager. New desktop. What program did I use to rip my games? It's on here somewhere. Image Burn. Yeah, Image Burn. I believe. Yeah. Create image file from disk. This is a legal piece of software. And pretty much you just put your PS1 disc into the uh-oh. Wait, no, hold up. I didn't screw everything up, did I? Okay, good. Did that actually? I want to check YouTube. I want to see if that worked. Okay, that does work. I can check over desktops while streaming. All right, because I saw my before I forget again, because I screwed up my. I haven't saved this entire stream. Oh, you're a little messed up in the eyes, miss. You might want to get that checked out. All right, there's another glitch. Yeah, I forgot. This game doesn't have auto save, does it? I'm gonna pretend those are cool shades you got on. But yeah, you just basically shove your PS1 games into Image Burn, and it's just that. I very briefly thought that clown was Kyle's mom for South Park. Alright. But yeah, it's very easy to like. That's pretty much what got me into emulation, was just trying to emulate the PS1. Because it's very easy to legally dump and back up. It's very easy to do it like 100% legal. Pretty much the only cost thing is that you have to buy like a special cord, a special wire from the PS1 to your PC in order to dump the BIOS. But other than that, it's like really easy to do it like 100% legally. Oh yeah, the clown from my desktop. All right, that's from a Kitty's mom. All right, from a. I've been using like wallpaper editor, but then I kind of stopped because it had some performance issues on some of my stuff. And usually when I stream, it automatically turns off. But that old, I've had that wallpaper for like years. But it's a screenshot from a web cartoon that I really love called Big Top Burgers. I love it. I love that character, Steve. Steve the clown. He's a real mythical clown and not just a guy in makeup. It's great. I recommend it.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity. And it really stings.
Also, one thing I've noticed that my camcorder is doing now, that I don't know, I think it did it before, but I don't think it actually, you know, like, showed up in my streams, is that whenever I look at it, it does like a orange rectangle over my face. And I believe I have to dig into the settings in order to make it like not do that. But I think it's there just to let you know that you had a good viewing angle. Because it doesn't do that when you actually hit record. Nice. So but in order to try to fix it, I would have to unplug the camera, unscrew it from the angle I have it at, because it's like squished in between my light and my boom mic. Are you serious? All right, can we like All right, I am getting my butt kicked. Help.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Just lazing there. Alright. I'm starting to get a little fatigued, which is bad because we're only like halfway through the game. I mean, kind of. Because Nork's Cove is very, or Nork's Nexus is, Nasty Nork's homeworld is very short, so I feel like by the time you reach Magic Crafters is basically the point where you're halfway through the game, so we still have Dreamweavers, and Nork Nexus after this, so we're good. We're good. What time is it? Only 12. We've only been playing for like, what, 2 hours? I hate these guys so. I never had so much trouble with these pieces of crap. Ooh, ooh, Oh, I could have done that. Okay. I know one thing I need to do when I work on Project Drake is try to figure out how to get the levels. Because I know with the original Spyro games, they actually mapped out all the levels on paper, 1-to-1, and then directly modeled it over that. I'm probably going to do a lot of blockouts, and then I'm probably going to do a lot of estimatations, right? Where it's like, I kind of just go by feel. Because that's just how I do stuff. I don't really plan things out perfectly. Alright, there's stuff I'm missing. I know there's stuff I'm missing. I'm just trying to remember what. Wasn't a whirlpool supposed to spawn? I hear a whirlpool. I hear dorks, but I don't see dorks. How do I get up there again? I heard a whirlpool. Oh, maybe I'm just confusing it with this one. How do I get up there again? Weird. Wasn't there supposed to be like a whirlpool that takes me up there? Or not a whirlpool, a whirlwind. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. I'll definitely be streaming those as they come out. How do I get up there? How? How? Oh, there's the stairs. I knew there were stairs somewhere, but I'm blind as a bat. Fake fan. I'm a fake fan. Get it out of your system. There are steps you missed. Yeah, found him. It's like I knew there was something. You know, so far I haven't really had trouble with the LODs being at full capacity at all times. Because it looks pretty good, but it kind of does miss that a little etherealness. All right, I think we're good. We are good here. Your stream is really exposing your face. I haven't played Spyro 1 in like 2 years. It's been a hot minute. It's been a minute. I'm forgetting a few things. You just start that Alzheimer's music like Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Nope. I'm having some trouble with my controller where it's like sticking. I don't know why, but when I was a kid, I always thought these boars were like Cyclops. Like, they're supposed to be mutants, and the eyes are a little too close together. I thought they were one-eyed. They also got little wings on them. Imagine if, speaking of like my fakeness, imagine if Flame and Ember actually show up in Spyro 4. Oh, we're in Misty Bog. Okay. These things freaked me out as a kid. Come on. I bet these things were like but those things are like a speedrunner's nightmare because they just take forever if you actually get hit. This doesn't have anything behind it, does it? I know one thing, when you don't play a game for a while and you go back to it, how you sometimes forget things, so you get that joy of figuring things out again. I know that was a big reason why I really liked playing Ocarina of Time again, is because I remembered a lot, but there was so much stuff that I'd forgotten about or forgot about how to do. That was just fun to actually just figure out how to do it again. Like, I forgot like most of the stuff that happened in the dungeons, so actually solving them again was fun. I did not mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs.
Attack
They're
frogs.
cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Honestly, when you're in like the hub world, and in Terrace Village, where we said like, this used to be a nice swamp, and you like look around, it's like it's hard to imagine how good it would have looked. I think it probably should have looked something like Misty Bog, because this actually looks pretty nice. Maybe if the water was, you know, not crap colored. All right, where's the chicken? I need to kill a chicken. I am going to do this because I want my health back. I feel like it's one of the most satisfying attack chains in the whole series. Oh, there was a chicken over here. I forgot about that. There was no reason to do it. Let that be a lesson. There is no reason to ever do it. Who threw that piece of paper at me? Alright, let's see if I can clear the death room. Let's see if I can clear the frog room without doing damage. Every time I try to do it. Alright. Because the thing with the attack frogs is that you can't really attack them directly because they always hit you. Frick. Come on. Oh, that was astounding. I remember I was able to get through it once. I love that room so much. It's so chaotic.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. No. Why, I remember... gotta go.
There's a lot of dissing on old people in this game. It's funny. Collecting gems is so unsatisfying without sparks. It's like its own little punishment. Alright, can I get a chicken back? Actually, I probably... Okay! Our first defeat in combat. I forgot you can't really charge those guys. I don't think I can make that jump without screwing up. Oh, I screwed up anyways. Yeah, I think this level might actually be my favorite out of this world. Are you serious? I really liked how they designed this little room and reignited. I just think it looks really nice and peaceful.
Thank you for releasing me.
Hey, we're about to reach number 58. I'm gonna scream it. I remember getting attacked by that boar all the time. There we go. Attack of it. Alright, get off me, sheesh. Ooh, you tried. You tried. Now I'm low on health. Having to pick up gems without sparks is such a devious punishment all on its own. It is unsatisfying as crap. I know Treetops is like really polarizing. It's a level that I've definitely warmed up to over the years. Because it's really fun once you actually figure out all the bullcrap. And it's just frantic. But I think I still like this one the most. And I don't know why I'm sucking at it so bad right now. Where's the chicken? There's not that much health around. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna hero myself. Unless there was a... Alright, I think we're good. I always really liked this because it's such ingenious. Have a big hole in the wall be actually the staircase you're supposed to go up. Because something you could easily overlook. Alright. I didn't forget about you. I think the most satisfying thing about the fan is like when you're able to get like 2 of them at once. I can fly over there. I can do it. I can do it. Ooh. Nice. That's one thing I feel like the earlier levels have over the later levels is being able to go up top and be able to fly anywhere. But actually, you just need to be more creative. So devious how they have like fake plants like that. Or I guess real plants that are shaped exactly like the... Oh, I forgot about you. Rude.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
I love that guy, but I've got to go. Alright, good. Alright, Wild Flight. I always like the soundtrack of this one because it's basically just the main theme. This one has always been like one of my Achilles heels because it's very hard to make like an optimal route in this one and actually stick to it. But it's such a piece of crap when you get stuff like that. Alright, let's see if I can do it right this time. Nope. Nope. Can't ever get it right. Can't ever have anything. can get to that perfectly fine if you're quick enough. I forgot which button makes you do the thing. I barely remember what it is in Star Fox. Is it R1? No, R1 loops. L1 does it. Okay. Alright, L1. Maybe that's the reason I like Star Fox 64 so much, is that the flight controls are basically the same as Spyro. In free range mode, at least. No, I said L1. Freaking turn around. I usually do a loop-de-loop on this. Oh, well. So once you reach a certain height, it just becomes impossible to do. Alright, I screwed up. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way! I feel like for a lot of people, this is their least favorite flight level. But it's actually one of my favorites. Even though it does have some things that aggravate me. Alright, let's try this again. A little turn. There we go. Actually, I feel like one strat I used to do is just letting that first guy go and then just getting him on those whenever he gets down. There we go. And one thing I like doing is like doing a loop-de-loop around these arches. I am locked in right now. Where's the last one? Thank you. Ah, I screwed up. I could have gotten that perfect. Oh well. Good enough. I kind of want to try again. I can beat that score. I can beat that score. Yo, Brendan, what's your favorite flight level? Like, it doesn't even have to be from this game. It can be like any of them. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought I could do loop-de-loops around those arches. Yeah, I feel like the worst part about this level isn't even that it can be confusing for newcomers. It's just that the height limit just sucks. It's not, you're not able to do your advanced techniques when you really could use them. I feel like another close favorite is probably Sunny or Sunny Flight, but then again, I think that's just nostalgia talking. That's like, you know, that's the one I grew up with, right? Yeah, I really like this one because it feels very tentacle. There we go. Come on, get it. Are you, what? I hit that. I hit that. Well, that's a new record, but you know what? I could shave another second off. I almost got that perfect. Yeah, I think this one's my favorite. On virtue that I'm still playing it when I'm trying to beat the game today. There we go. Cut the corners. Locked it. Locked in. I know one thing I like from Spyro 2 and 3 is that whenever you press the A button, you actually go up some. Crap. Come on. There we go. We got a minute. I probably could have done a sub-minute. Nice. Nice. I'm satisfied. Yeah, I think I was able to get like under a minute before. I just missed that one plane. If I didn't miss that one plane, I probably could have done it. And in fact, I'm half tempted to go back and try it, but you know, it's already past 12, and I'm hoping to get this stream done today at some point. I need to go and do some yard work if it doesn't rain. Because I promised me mom that I'd do something for her today. You know, it's really weird because even when I'm unemployed, I still have like a lot of stuff to do. It sucks. It never ends. It never ends. There you go. No! Oh, you kidding me, Trey? You absolute complete moron. You complete fake fan, Trey. You fake fan. Come on. And I'm back here. All right, sure. Alley-oop. Give me your soul. Give me your soul orbs. Do those orbs have like an actual name to them? You gotta be kidding me. One of the hardest animations that I did while working on Drake is there's going to be a drowning system similar to this in Drake, but getting Drake to flail realistically while also cartoonily was just weird. Because of like I could get like references for like everything else but that. So it's probably the one that looks like the most rough. But yeah, overall, I think I really like the first one from Spyro 2. You mother kisser. You mother kisser. I could have grabbed him if you didn't do that. What? Really? I can't hit him. Fine, I'm going this way then. Screw you. Good old treetops. I always found these ape people weird. Also, I know the story is that Nasty Nork turned all the gems into Norks. But apparently he's been able to do it with other species too. What was that? I'm seeing some more visual anomalies. And then again, it's not like the original game didn't have its own anomalies. Backgammon. Remember how earlier I was saying how like the good Doom enemies allowed you to kill them whenever, and I appreciated that about this game. Apparently not in Treetops. Treetops operates by its own rules. You can't kill the thieves early. Boo. I mean, I understand why, but I feel like if you're skilled enough to get the thieves early, you're skilled enough to figure out the rest of the level yourself, right? You think flight levels will be back for Spyro 4?
Spyro,
I hope so.
If you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
You can really go far. We're getting close to 58. I'm going to scream it at the top of my lungs. Because that's like one thing I've been doing in my streams is that whenever I come across a 58 in the wild, I just scream it out loud. I go, 58, let's go. Like, I always figured the, like, I understand why they kind of got rid of them. They got rid of those jumpy ones, and they also got rid of the fan chests. But I think one reason why they did it is because they're pretty big pace breakers. But it's really satisfying when you're able to get, like, 2 of them at once, or be able to smash through them with, like, a supercharge or something like that. Alright, did I get that gem over there? No, I did not. I don't know, Sparks. You're going a little reignited trilogy on me. You're starting to miss gems you shouldn't. Tisk, tisk. I feel like there's going to be flight levels, because I know flight's going to be like a major part of that game. Is there anywhere over there? No. That is not how it works. Alright, well, at least I'm back here. Alright, we need to go here. Got you. You. Alright, where's the thief that goes here? Don't tell me he didn't spawn. He ran away from me. There you are. Yeah, as said in my Idols of Ash stream when that guy asked about it, I am very optimistic, cautiously optimistic, but optimistic nonetheless about A Realm Beyond because, as said, I read that devlog of their philosophy of the game because they recognize Spyro's at its best when you're in that flow state of grabbing stuff, breaking stuff, and jumping around and charging, and that's exactly what I love about this game. What am I supposed to do, actually? Oh, I'm supposed to glide here. Okay. I was like, am I trapped? Of course I'm not trapped. Alright, let's go the other way. So, I have to shower and do everything, so I have to go now. See you, Brandon. Thanks for stepping by. It was fun talking to you. I'm going to go schizo babble to myself now. And hopefully nonsense comes back or some other passerbys. I do it for the love of the game being Spyro. Let's see here. I'm hoping to do more game dev streams soon at some point. I'm probably going to do those on Saturday because I feel like that's what I do a lot of. Right now I've been doing a lot of script writing. Been doing a lot of tinkering and writing. Trying to get over my writer's block. And going through...
Greetings, Spyro.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen to everybody. Aw, Brandon's going to miss the 58 screen. Usually the 58th one's the one over there. So... Is there another one of this level? No, there's not. There's not going to be another one of this level. Boo. Can we warp to level from inventory? Sparks, what is going on with you? You okay there, little buddy? Was that the glitch I saw last time? And see, I'm having trouble. Like, I'm not pressing anything, and he's doing that. That almost killed me a few times. All right. I didn't do that, right? Alright. I didn't mean to click on anything. Yeah, I see you, Brendan. Recorder is working. Yeah, there's a few errors. There's a few glitches. No! Are you serious? Okay. And Sparks is still having that strobing effect. Sparks, I think you need to see a doctor about that. Yeah, I've also noticed some assets are clipping halfway into the ground, like gems and orbs. And that might be a cause for concern. What is that? Okay. Okay. This oh, uh-oh. 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 Oh, oh. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I think we're having a bit of a problem here. I know a lot of people don't like treetops. Apparently OpenPete doesn't like treetops either. I might clip. What? Oh, that ain't good. Alright, let's go for the let's do the I might have to clip this and send it to the devs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bro. The world's falling apart. Oh. Oh shoot. Yeah, glad I saved my game. I think I'm going to need to reset it. Oh, it's falling apart. The game is falling apart. Yeah, I think I need to All right, I saved my game, right? I saved my game. So hopefully it plays, right? Let's try this again. Did I have the FPS open this whole time? I think so. Okay. Alright, hopefully it doesn't break. Oh no, bro. I am still on free cam. I don't want free cam. Extended, dither off, textures correct, wobble off, SSA 1, VSync on, show FPS. I've been showing FPS all stream. I think it'll be fine. And settings saved. All right. I don't need to play through the whole level again. All right. Just had to do a good reset on that. Has anybody ever like had that problem anywhere else? That is like port's looking pretty. Hey, Purple Streak, how have you been? How you doing, Jav? Yes, I decided just for you, I would play at a decent hour. Glad you can come in, like, right to see that. Like, the port's been, like, 95% perfect so far. And then Treetops made it break. Of course it would be freaking Treetops, right? Of course it would be Treetops. Good. Yeah, other than that, the port's been really good. But yeah, this is like version 0.1.3, so maybe I'll have to actually send that clip to the devs.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
I love how he does that shrug. Right. Was that everything? Was that everything this level? We are missing coinage. We are missing something. And I don't know what. We're doing good, right? Where? Oh my gosh. I was hoping to avoid this fate as much as possible, but I am missing gems. Where would I be missing gems? I'm missing how many? 16. Crud. And I have no idea where they even could be. Mouth. Don't you soy jack at me. Oh no, I lost connection. Ooh, it's running a little rough. Actually, I won't blame OBS for that, because the FPS counter is being pretty... Oh, okay. That's where I missed gems. You know, right when the game started to break. Makes sense, right? Are they doing the same? I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised if a different team was on it. So, yeah, I know this OpenPete is only for Spyro 1, because I know while Spyro 2 does reuse some stuff from Spyro 1, they are really different games. And then, but I think Spyro 3 is more similar to Spyro 2 than Spyro 2 is similar to Spyro 1. I believe I can reuse a lot of stuff, but it's going to really depend. But yeah, they're like doing PC ports for everything nowadays, so I'm happy for that. My biggest concern or my biggest wish with these PC ports is for like retro achievements to be retro achievement integrations, but I know most people are just like focused on, you know, making sure the thing actually works right. So anyways, how you been perps? We need to do more stuff together. I think the last I forgot to actually reply to you on this, because I think the last thing we talked about was possibly doing like a Little Nightmares 3 stream or whatever, even though that game sucks. Because I really want to play that game co-op. I think one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get back into that series, because I really want to. I might play the enhanced versions of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and then 3 and Reanimal, and then because I really like those games, and those are you serious? I'm surprised I haven't streamed them yet or played them at all. You know, it's kind of weird. I get like hyper focused on certain things, and then, all right, this game's kind of hitching up bad. All right, did I get everything in here? No, I did not. What am I missing? I'm missing whatever's in that chest. Why are my jumps being eaten? It wasn't doing that before. I know Spyro's kind of slippery in Spyro 1 about that, where you can't really rely on coyote time and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think this game has coyote time, which I'm surprised about. I know that's more useful in 3D platform or in 2D platformers than 3D ones, but one thing I've been animating the same SCP Origins episode for over a year now. Listen, I feel ya, because I worked on Drake's model for over a year straight, even though it's more on and off. But right now I'm starting to do a little bit of a technique where I don't focus on the same thing. And whenever I get tired of one thing, I do a different project. But it's kind of hard to go back to the same project after doing something like that. It's just how it goes. I know one thing I want to do now, since I'm kind of in between jobs and kind of needing stuff, is that I want to try voice acting. Because I know it's something that I've always wanted to do, like in college, so I always want to try to get myself into some amateur projects and stuff like that, because I believe I can do it really well. But now that I have a Shure mic, something tells me I could actually be really good. Because, you know, I'm quite emotive and have taken theater classes. So I probably could do some projects. And I believe, so yeah, if you ever do another SCP Origins episode and you need another voicing role, I'm definitely open for it. I need to make like a demo reel and stuff like that. So that's another thing I would like to get into. But I know it's something like a lot of other people are also really into. But we'll figure it out. I haven't done voicing for animation in like a very long time. We have one staying board and do rough drafts on another. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, I was telling Brendan earlier how like I'm pretty burnt out on Project Drake at the moment. I just don't want to deal with it, because I'm finally at a good stopping point with Drake's model, but now I need to actually implement it in engine. And I updated Unity, which I shouldn't have done, and I also updated Playmaker, which I also should not have done. And now I have a sea of red errors, and I just don't want to deal with it, man. I might actually restart from scratch again. Because like, I can just save my Playmaker states, and then I can just, because that's mainly what I usually work on. That's one reason I really like Playmaker a lot, is that everything you work on it, you can save and save as a template, so you can use it again. So it's like most of my Unity project that I'm on right now is that I could literally just start from some scratch and still have most of my stuff saved. You to voice at least something. That'll be fun. Yeah, hit me up. That would be fun. Getting into it. I really wish I did that more in college, because I know you could usually go on like a lot of yeah, I really wish. Okay, why is my controller being a butt right now? Get in there. Get in there and do your job. Yoink. I remember when I was playing like the original Spyro trilogy when I was a kid. It's like I was able to 100% or 117% Spyro 3. And I knew you had to like find all the gems in all the games, but it's like when I looked at Spyro 1, I was like, yeah, I'm never going to find all the gems because they just hide them in mean places. You know, like that little sewer grate down there. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, in college, I remember seeing a bunch of like, you could just go on YouTube and write in like, need voice actors or need voice actors for an independent project. And you can just like, comment and you can just get in touch with some people and just do it. But I didn't do it, but I kind of got cold feet because I didn't feel like my mic was good enough, even though a lot of this stuff was amateurish. But right now I got a nice Shure microphone with a Scarlett Focusrite 1. And I know where I'm at is not the best place when it comes to acoustics. 58! Let's go. But you know, I can just do the strat where you just throw a blanket over your whole setup for the noise control. So I'm gonna do that next time I make my video. I haven't done the voices for it yet. I have one part of the script I need to work on, and then I can finally, because like for my next YouTube video, I've been working on it for a long time, and I've got all the footage I need. I got all the research done, and I pretty much had it figured out. I just need to write the final parts of the script, and then I just need the voiceover, and then just stitch everything together. And then it should be smooth sailing. Spyro 2 was the only game I 100% completed. It was like the complete opposite for me when I was a kid, because yeah, I think I just talked about in my Spyro overview how I just could not beat the bosses in Spyro 2 for like no good reason. So I was able to beat Spyro 1 normally, and I was able to beat Spyro 3 100%, but I could only ever get to like the farthest I got in Spyro 2 as a kid was when I got to gold. And that was about it. Come on, turn. Don't just throw people at me. I am once again being punished for losing sparks. I feel this stream so far has made me feel like such a fake fan of Spyro. I keep making dumb mistakes because I haven't played the game in like a few years. Alright, can I get... I know one thing I'm going to need to do soon is just to figure out how exactly... yeah. Is figure out exactly how I'm going to voice Drake. Oh, I have to do the boss again. Okay. Maybe I won't be an idiot this time. Not much luck on that. Move. I like how he has a mohawk. There we are. So anyways, how's the next episode of SCP Origin coming along? Are you almost done with it? Or did you just cringe when I suggested you were almost done with it? Man, I used to want to do like a bunch of animations. I used to do animations when I first joined YouTube, mainly because I was Flipnote Studio alumni, or Flipnote Athena alumni. So I knew how to do animations and stuff like that, but you know. And I started to try to do it, and it's just something I couldn't really focus on for a long time, so I did video reviews instead. Alright. I know a lot of people hate this jump. This jump does suck. There's like no good way to do it, because you don't have that extra charge jump height. Come on, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Blood Gummit. Oh. Oh, was that coyote time? I think this game actually do have coyote time. You see that? Nope, only a little bit, I guess. Only a little bit. Oh, come on! I never had this much trouble with this jump. Is this even the right angle for it? I've never had this much trouble before. You know what? It feels really, really nice to be able to play Spyro 1 with widescreen. At least without everything clipping out all the time. It's like I got one time-consuming thing because it's a rotoscope Kingsman Jerk scene and 2 earlier scenes after that, so hopefully the end of this video will be done. I hate how fast this year has gone, because this YouTube video that I've been wanting to make, I was like, alright, I'm gonna make it and it's gonna be done by the end of April. But then I got fired, and then I had a job search, and I just felt completely defeated and didn't want to do anything, so April passed. There we go. And then I finally got a new job, but it was sucked the soul out of me. And so finally I'm doing my own thing, and it's like, oh crap, it's August already? That sucks. Alright, we're missing 10 gems from... Can I teleport? Or do I have to go all the way back? Come on, Cray, help me out here. There we go. Have you said what the video is? I've made a lot of illusions of what it could be. I want to keep the video a secret because it's kind of out of left field even for me. But it's of an old video game series that's I grew a hyper fixation in. And it's like one of those things where it's like, this is your favorite game designer's favorite game type of game. So it's like an actual historically significant game series that everybody forgot about. And yes, and I think my main clickbait way I'm going to promote it is say this is one of the games that inspired, or this is the game. I mean, it's not the game, but it's like it's one of the games that inspired Zelda. Right, I remember which one I missed. It was you. I thought about going in that thing earlier, but I completely forgot to actually do it. So, if you look up Zelda inspirations, you will find it. But it's an old Namco game. And I love old Namco games. I am like way more into Pac-Man than people really should be. Are you serious? This glide sucks. And like with all good old Namco games, they try to franchise it to no avail. Everybody remembers all the original old Namco games, but they never remember all the series they attempt to spin off of it. But like one crazy thing I found out in my research is that this game that I'm doing the video on next, Apparently Shigeru Miyamoto, and I don't know if it was in his personal office or just in like the office in general, but he had an arcade cabinet of it, and he used it for research while making Zelda, which was like the biggest mind blow. Okay, how do I get? I think I actually need to use Supercharge. Hold up, because I know you can totally do it in Reignited, but I think you had to use this here. All right. Ooh, there we go. Who needs the key? I'm not grabbing that key again. I'm not doing it. How long is the video roughly? Unironically, it might be an hour long. Screw the key, let's go. Nice. Don't need no key. Don't need no key, no at all. You know what? Like, do you really want to know? I can spoil it, like, what the video is going to be about real quick if you want. But, do you really want to know? Because I kind of want to keep it a little bit of a surprise, but, you know, it's probably unnecessary. Alright, now we're going to Dreamweavers. Alright, we're almost done with the game. Just 2 more worlds. And this is like the last full-length world, so yay. We're almost done. We're almost to it. We're almost to the end. This world blew my mind when I was a kid because, you know, it felt like in the other games, it feels logical where it's like, oh, there's 4 worlds, right? So after Beastmakers, it should be the final one. And there's like this whole other world and it's freaking trippy as heck. Alright, hard passage. That's right, keep it a secret. Alright, I will. I will. This game is jittering really bad and I don't know why. At first I thought it was the V-Sync, but I got that off.
The enemies here can be quite frightening.
I love his
But
voice.
you can watch the fools.
What?
I'd rather flame the fool.
I'd rather flame the fools. I always thought those enemies looked really cool. With giant teeth mouth. No! Dadgummit. I didn't know you could do that. Did that Cupid actually kill the dog with his arrow? It's crazy. I didn't even know that was possible. Can I make that jump? I probably could. I probably shouldn't. I probably could, but I probably shouldn't. Oh, I could probably drop down to it. I don't know why, but I always thought those big dog enemies, they look like they would be fun to slap around. Like their skin looks like they have that texture. Alright, big guy. You can do it. No, you can. I know it's possible. Do it. Do it. Alright, it's not doing it. It's not doing it. Yeah, usually you can get that thing to shoot that crate and you can actually... I need help. bad. Give me health. Yeah, one sad thing about Spyro Realm Beyond is that apparently Copeland is not coming back.
Nasty Nork.
All right.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is, sad news is that Copeland ain't returning for Spyro 4. So I meant to grab health. In fact, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, undoubtedly. Original Spyro soundtrack is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, period. Is there anything up here? Nah. Yeah, whenever I'm doing like boring, repetitive stuff, I like listening to video game soundtracks, essays, streams, all that kind of stuff. But it's like my main problem is that you can't really do that when you're like editing videos or animating mouth movements or anything like that, because you have to listen to the audio in order to get the cues. So that like extra sucks. No! No! Come! I was spamming A or spamming X. You gotta be kidding me. Wasn't there a... Oh, it's over there. Let's try this again. I am dying in a lot of stupid cases where I really should not. Actually, I think it might be a thing. Kidding me? Stop it. I think it might just be a thing in the Reignited trilogy, because even when they're big, I notice those turtles, when they spit fireballs, it doesn't go that far. Let's do this. Are you kidding me? Hit. Thank you. When I was first coming up with the control ideas for the controls of Drake, I figured about having like a sidestep that's sort of like the roll, but it would be more like really good with combat. Because I was thinking maybe making like the combat sort of more like Legend of Zelda, but I think I would slow the pace too much.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
Alright, 62. We're about to reach a couple of funny numbers soon. Are you serious? I slipped off? Dadgummit. I keep making stupid mistakes, dude. It's starting to get under my skin. I am way too spoiled from Reignited Trilogy. I'm sorry. I know, yeah, I like how Spyro controls in 2, 3, and Reignited Trilogy way more than Spyro 1. I mean, Spyro 1 still feels amazing to play. But, I love that secret, or that mistake. But, can't wait for 6. That's the new funny number on the block. I was watching this, one game I've been playing recently is Mario and Luigi Brothership, and the guy in it makes like a point where he was like in an In-N-Out burger, which I don't really go to that restaurant much, but apparently in the actual restaurant itself, or Checkers actually, is they would yell out order numbers, and they stopped yelling out the numbers for 69, but apparently recently they stopped shouting out numbers for 67 also, and there was like a bunch of kids that are like, we want 67, we want 67. And the reason he brought it up is because like in Brothership, there's like this group of kids, and it just reminded him of it. Whenever dog got shot, yeah, I hate to see it. I just noticed the tips of those arrows are highlighted red, like the tips of the swords back in Dark Hollow. Is that a reference? Yo, how's the port? It's actually... Go back in the stream and check treetops. Something magical happened there. Reality started to break apart. But other than that, it's been really good. I've been having some graphical hiccups. Sometimes the screen hitches for zero reason. But other than that, I've been really loving it. It's been really great. And also, for some reason, the music is kind of really loud even when I try turning it down. The audio balancing is as bad as I usually have it with my streams, so... Whenever my audio balancing in the game is bad, I'm just going to say it's a Spyro reference. Alright. We should be good with this level, I believe. I'm going to make it to the top and use the portal exit, because that just seems right. But it's like this big review of like, Mario and Luigi Brothership, because I was playing the game. I'm almost done with the game. It's been really long, and it kind of became a slog, so I only play it for like an hour a day sometimes. And I was watching this review. It's called A Yapping Session About Mario and Luigi Brothership. I forgot who the YouTuber is. I forgot his name, but it's definitely one I'm going to subscribe to once I'm done watching it, because it pretty much has my exact thoughts on the whole game. Because apparently a lot of people didn't like Brothership. I've been kind of on and off on the Mario and Luigi series. I loved the first one as a kid. I never got to play Partners of Times. I liked Bowser's Inside Story, but I realized it was starting to get a little repetitive. Dream Team bored the crap out of me, and then now I'm praying, and I skipped Paper Jam entirely. Let's see, Lofty Castle. Yeah, it's gonna be next, isn't it? But I plan on writing an article. I think my first from the jump fully new article review, and that's gonna be the first game I want to do it on is Brothership, because I've written a lot of my thoughts down, and I decided to do it. I forget, there's no more Dragon Age past Matter Crashers, right? Yeah, there is not, which sucks, because the Dragon Eggs are fun. 64. We're about to reach a very funny number. I wonder if I should scream it at the top of my lungs and make my neighbors hate me. I love this level so much. Yeah, one big thing that's missing from this port so far, I mean, it's an early release, it's an early build. But one thing is that I think there needs to be better controller stuff. Because my controller is doing some weird things, and I don't know if it's the controller itself or just how the inputs are being read by the game. But you can't modify anything. Yeah, I think Dreamweavers is like the best world in the game. It's like where this game peaks. Because it's just like, it's difficult, it's challenging, but it's also like the most creative with ideas. It's usually the place, it's at a point in the game where I think most people would be burnt out. But it's just so novel and unique that I feel like it's able to tough through that. Alright, we're going to need to glide there. Yeah, I know, right? Actually, I kind of feel like there's 2 levels dedicated towards it. The, I forgot their names, but I know it's the Crystal Islands. Crystal Islands and Enchanted Towers? Not Enchanted Towers. I mean, kind of Enchanted Towers is sort of like it, but the other place where you meet cat wizards. I'm out of it. I have not played Spyro in so long that I forgot a lot of the stuff. And Brendan's been bullying me for forgetting things. He's very mean about it. Charmed Ridge, that was it. I forgot to grab the I forgot I was supposed to grab the key before I came down here. Where was the key again? I forgot. See, it's stuff like that. I could go that way, or I could go the fun way. No, I dodged. I pressed the dodge button. It's starting to get bad. I know I played the other games like 20 times over. I don't know, it's just I haven't played it in a while. And I kind of been playing it for like, what, 4 or 3 hours straight by now? I mean, I'm still oh my god. I believe I have a stream running at 60 FPS. Like, see in the top left corner, I have the FPS counter going, and it's not going down. So I think it might be something wrong with my computer itself that's making it act so choppy. Weird. Yeah, I'm still playing this game like really, really exceptionally well, but it's like I died in a few very stupid ways, and I feel ashamed. And I don't know. Maybe I can just attribute it with me being reckless. I just noticed that Whirlwind is not aligned correctly with the platform. No. There we are.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
66. We're approaching the Zoomer funny number. We're approaching it. We're approaching it. I can't do that trick anymore. Which trick? I can do that one supercharged trick in the Magic Crafter's homeworld anymore. The one where you can go up and get the egg the thief escapes to. I guess be able to do that. Oh, that one. I think you have to do a proxy in order to get up there. I've never done that before, actually. Maybe I should try. Okay, another thing is sometimes I die a stupid death because my controls screw up for no reason. Like, you saw that? Like, sometimes Spyro starts wandering off when I don't want him to wander off. And it's not my fault, I swear. I just noticed something. Hold up. Yeah, there's some controls issues in this port. And as said, you can't actually change any of the buttons or anything else, which is a major thing that's missing. I don't want to go in there. Because Spyro already controls a little wonky in the first game, and this kind of exemplifies things. Like, watch. Sometimes he just starts moving or keeps moving in a direction. Well, actually, I hope I'm not getting controller drift. I just fixed this controller. Yeah. It might be a controller issue. Which I haven't had controllers issues, not with this controller at least. There we are. I don't know. I've had this DualShock 4 for like since 2018. So it's like 8 years old. I wouldn't be surprised if an 8-year-old controller started giving me some problems. I did have a fix-it like a few months ago because the charging port, I accidentally broke the internals of it. Because instead of using Bluetooth, because for some reason with my home PC, my Bluetooth sucks and doesn't connect well, so I unironically have like an 8-foot long cable running from my USB thing to my chair. So whenever I play like a game I would like to play on TV rather than on a computer, I can do it, but it kind of tugs one way a little too much and it broke the internals. I probably could have upgraded it to a USB-C, but then I'd have to get another long USB-C cable and bleh, instead of a micro USB.
Thank you for releasing me.
You are 6-7. Let's go. I've never been that passionate for a 6-7 in my life. I feel like I'm properly getting brain rotted. Let's see. I know a couple of annoying 6-7 songs. Which one should I reference? Tennessee 7. 6-7. I don't know. It's in Spanish. Ooh, this choppiness is bad. Here, when we reference stupid memes like that, we can still feel young. We're still young at heart. I feel like this generation is probably the one that can still keep up with Zoomer trash or Gen Alpha trash because of the internet and how much we're still in it. Oh, you want to know what I should have done with my thing? I finally got the Ampli game working just fine, but I feel like one thing I should have done is that I could have made it where I'm gonna do that next time I play Spyro on stream. I'm gonna have a stupid 6-7 song on one of my stream deck buttons. So once I get 6-7, I just play it at full volume. It will be terrible. It might get me copyright striked, but I don't care. Who would copyright ID a meme song? Kind of self-defeating. Come on, grab it. I remember big internet or big music industry giants used to hate having their music on the internet and how it spreads. But it's like now it's like every song is like optimized to be spread through TikTok and crap like that. Like they want that so bad because it's such good viral marketing. Did that one Magic Crafter supercharged jump on Reignited once though. Supercharged jump, huh? I'm trying to remember which one. Oh, you're talking about the one in Wizard's Peak? Because I know there's like a stupid one you can go for. That's kind of hard. Alright, we good. Yeah, Napster and LimeWire and all that. Okay, I'm not that old. I should be that old, but I never did anything sketchy like that as a kid. I wasn't going to insert a virus into my family laptop. We didn't even have a proper home computer. We just had a crappy laptop that we all shared. But it worked. I mean, I did download some sus stuff on it that probably would have broken it. I remember the first time I ever tried torrenting anything. It wasn't even for like a song. It was from a download that was too big that Windows kept timing it out. So I got like really big into Monster Hunter around 2010. That's when I was introduced to the series. And I wanted more. I wanted more Monster Hunter. But there wasn't much Monster Hunter for the US during that time. There was like a big 3-year gap between like Monster Hunter Tri and 3 Ultimate. And so I was salivating for more Monster Hunter because I knew there was good Monster Hunter stuff out there. I knew of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite's existence and how giant that game is compared to Tri and content-wise. I was like, and I knew about Monster Hunter Frontier, but turns out there was this one crappy Chinese RPG ripoff, MMO ripoff of Monster Hunter called Hunting Sword, which lasted for a little bit because it wasn't good. But so I tried downloading that and I played it for a while. I didn't really stick with it for long because, as said, it just wasn't good. But I enjoyed it for the little time I played it. So I tried figuring out how to use torrenting sites because the file download was too big. I didn't PC game much, mainly because it was a crappy laptop and the family laptop, and it was just more easier to figure out how to do stuff on consoles. You just buy the game, you put the disc in, it's all good. But that's where the egg thief gets away at the very start, whatever. Okay, I didn't realize you could actually, I didn't realize there was a supercharged strat. I may have to try that at some point.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done.
I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Yeah, I knew there was ways to get up to that egg thief. Mainly just by doing like a proxy jump, but I didn't realize you could like supercharge your way up there somehow. I never really had a need to. I mean, I've never been up there before. I might try it. Next time I get to a, I guess we'll go back to, I'm not gonna look up an online video on how to do it, like I probably should, but I'll try to figure it out myself.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Sounds all right. 6'9", let's go. The original, the millennial funny number. The original funny number. You mother. You and your mother. Woo. Get back here. I don't know if there's one, but I would send you a Twitch clip of the one I have reignite at least. It probably won't be the same though. So yeah, it's probably a reignited only thing, it sounds like. Because I know you could proxy jump in Spyro 1 and all the Spyro games. While making Spyro or Dragon Boy, I've been messing with the physics, and it turns out I accidentally created. You can do proxy jumps in Dragon Boy. I need to work on that game more and figure out how to limit that, because it's a little too easy to do proxy jumps. Because when you jump at an angle, you can easily fly up into the air way too easily, and I need to fix that. But I don't want to fix it entirely, because the idea of my game, my Spyro-like game, having the same iconic bug as the original trilogy is something really cool. Ow. Grenade right in the face. It's not in reignited only. Okay. Alright, I'm going to try it. I love this level. Oh! I almost got myself killed there. I'll figure it out. We'll see something. Get out of my way. I'm trying to kill things here. I believe that's the farthest you can go, maybe? I'm not sure. I believe you have to kill those with the supercharge.
Hey, Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
If you want to send me a Twitch clip, you can probably do that in my. You probably find my Twitter. Probably the best way to do it. Because I'm more willing to accept random DMs on Twitter than I am on Discord. Because every Discord DM I get is usually a scam. So I usually ignore them. Plus, I think it's easier just to find my Twitter than my Discord. So yeah, you can send that over if you want. And you know, as a fool, I like to keep my Twitter DMs open. Alright. Never mind, I forgot you have to go this way. I'm surprised that did not kill me. Don't have Twitter yet. Have to create accounts at some point. I did send you a friend request on Steam. Recognize the name. Oh, awesome. I used to keep my Steam friend requests like tight with only people I knew, but then I started doing collabs online, and now it's a big mess. I was able to. This was an absolute trashy, messy situation. But I'm part of a Discord server called C4, the Christian content creator, something or another. And it used to be a VTubers only thing, but I was able to get in there and they just renamed it. And somebody tried hosting a Team Fortress 2 tournament, and a lot of people really wanted in. And so it was going terribly because the guy didn't know how to do it right. So since I had like 12 years of experience with Team Fortress 2, although I never did any custom server stuff, I tried to hop in and try to do my own custom game on it and try to figure things out. And I was in a 20-person Discord call. It was hell. I wouldn't want that to happen to anybody. Of like 20 VTubers all trying to be funny at the same time. I have a little clip on Twitter about it. It was amazing. Anyways, during that TF2 tournament, since I was trying to host it and trying to do invites, I pretty much got everybody's friend request on that server, including some of the very big ones like Celeste and stuff like that. So that was neat. That was a thing that happened. But I wouldn't wish that on anybody. So now my Steam friend request stuff is like pretty much a free-for-all. I don't really accept everybody because I get like a bunch. I get a lot of Steam friend requests mainly from people that just want to trade. So I see people like, ooh, it's a somewhat new account that has like 400 hours in TF2 and CSGO. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just not going to accept those. But yeah, that was wild.
Here comes Spyro.
Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Nasty Nork. I'm trying to remember how many of the dragons were voiced by Clancy Brown. How many Mr. Krabs dragons are there? Just want to hit you. Turn around, hit you. Maybe I set something to turn that off to avoid scammers and whatnot. I usually just ignore them. I don't get like random DMs on Steam. I get like the odd friend request every once in a while, where I'm like, I don't know you, and you don't look that interesting, so no. That's my purse. I don't know you. I like how in this fantasy world, there's just guys with grenades. Alright. Before I go any further, I'm probably going to do the secret. I know there's another Super Flame Fairy further along, which I'm probably supposed to use for this dude. Move! Thank you. Grab it! Kill him! There we go. Help. You gotta go. Well, thanks for talking. It's nice to have somebody to... So I'm not just schizo-babbling alone. Are you kidding me? Why am I sucking so bad on this playthrough? Alright. we're going to do the secret next, because at least the secret I know has like a billion heals. But yeah, thanks for coming. And hopefully I should have a new video up in the near future. I may even do more Spyro ones, but we'll see. Thank you. Alley-oop. Yo, Perps, you still there? Are you using my stream to work on your stuff? Or are you just like at work at the moment? Pano.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Heck yeah. I really am a master of the supercharge. 8 dragons left. We're actually almost done with this game. It's kind of insane to think about. Oh, this area. Yeah. Yeah, I keep remembering that there was a whole nother area, but I keep forgetting it was like I remember the. Yeah, I know you have to speed through this part. Come on, come on, come on, go faster, you mother! Think I'm not a pro gamer to not slip by you? Come on. Darn. Oh, dang it. Am I supposed to break this again? I think there is a super. Yeah, there's one more super flame fairy. There we go. Oh, I think this one's permanent. Yeah, that fairy was dressed differently, so I think that one's permanent. Alright, that's satisfying. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah. There we go. I'm just going to exit level. Yeah, I feel like there should be at least 3 more eggs left, right? Like, clear that whole bottom thing of the pause menu, right? Why are you not? There we go. Like, yeah, there should be at least 4 or 5 more eggs. I don't know why there's so little. I am getting a lot of random one-up drops from these enemies. I don't remember it ever being at that high frequency. But yeah, those armored guys, the way they sound, that I don't know why, it always reminds me of like Veggie Tales or some Cartoon Network show. I love how they look. They look so dumb. Come on, grow big. I don't know why, I can just hear Larry from Larry the Cucumber scream for his life whenever I kill one of these things. Like, listen. I am very glad that at least once you shrink those, they don't regrow, so you don't have to do that whole thing again. I love how they sound. All right. Let's get it. Was there anything else I had to do? Oh, yeah, that's right. The flight level. We did have one thing to do left. I still have no idea why Reignited had a secret room in there. Was that like a reference to like some sort of design doc or some? You run away from me. Don't you run away from me. I wonder if I should have had the webcam open today, because I don't feel like I'm being very expressive. I feel like the only time I should really have like the webcam open is when I'm doing stuff like horror games and whatnot, because I feel like a lot more, or anything like really funny. Right now I'm just kind of like in the zone while my hair is wet, still wet from a shower this morning. It's not sweat, is it? Nah. All right, Icy Flight. Not my favorite flight level, but I feel like it might be good enough. Good enough to not hate. Because you can do some very interesting maneuvers in order to get both of these going. Yeah, maneuvers at 1, I just screwed up. Which way do I go? I think I go left. Yeah. Oh yeah, I screwed up. I'm probably going to miss the train. Don't miss the train. There you go. Easy. Easy, pull easy. Easy, hardest and easy. Ow! That gun, I thought I was doing something special there. Or doing something skillful. I feel like one weakness of this level is like, why did they place a thing here? Actually, if you flick your wrist just enough, you can do that. Now I remember. Never mind, it's not the level that's badly laid out, it's just me. It's just you, the player, who sucks. Long floppy feet. I should give the Bunnocks, at least the small ones, the big floppy feet. Because I mean, they're rabbit people, right? It would make sense, but I have them designed with like stumpy feet. So I don't know if I should actually abandon that idea or not. Or what I should do. Easy, easy win. What's the time? Did I not? Yeah, I'm having some control issues. I need a 102. I probably could get a sub 1. Nah. I should stop trying. You should stop trying and give up on life. Alright, we're almost at 10,000. I remember one funny thing. I remember watching old Spyro walkthroughs from like 2009, 2010. Especially back when I was a kid. And of course, the funny thing back then is whenever you got over 9,000 gems, you would scream out, "It's over 9,000!" Now the kids just scream 6, 7 incessantly. Yeah, we've been over 9,000 for a while now. Now we're at 10,000 clean. Nice. Apparently these enemies, I forgot if they're called abominations or atrocities. And there's male and female ones. Maybe call the males abominations and the females atrocities. Maybe they're called monstrosities. That would make sense. Move. Yeah, the ones that pop out of the ground are kind of pace breakers, but they're not like the worst. Get over here. Just had to have the fools be annoying for one last time. Yeah, I feel like that's one thing I forgot to bring up, or should have done in my big Spyro overview and retrospective, is talking about the chests. I forgot if I did or not, but talk about the chests that were in Spyro 1 that weren't in the sequels. Alright, is that Jock's Hall? Yeah, it's Jock's Hall. Go there later. Don't you snarl at me. I'm getting to you. Have patience. Sheesh. Ooh, we're getting some lag. Alright, I know that's to a secret. Are you serious? I love the vertex painted backgrounds of this game. Just the skyboxes. Are those still up? Oh wait, no, it goes down and then it goes back up. Alright, yeah, usually you could just go here. Are you serious? I am so glad they added the hover to Spyro 2. Because that's like something that just, because it just feels like some things are just a little too far off. I like how that one was just hanging out. You know, these bug me to my core because, like, if this was Spyro 2 or 3, those would signify breakable walls. Move your butt. All right. Ugh. Unica.
Thank you for releasing me.
Not with unique dialogue. I'm going this way first. Let's see if I can do this perfect first try. Ah, dang it. I believe in Reunited Trilogy, they added a skill point where you have to do that perfectly. Or at least an achievement. Dadgummit. Hit him or her. Hit her. Hit the woman. There we go. We did it. We successfully hit the woman. Great stream so far. All right, let's do this. You gotta be anusing me, dude. Why do I keep screwing up jumps like that? Okay, I think, you know, I'm gonna blame this on not my age, but from me playing this game in one session, and it's almost been 4 whole hours. Or I think it's been 5 hours. We can always check. What does YouTube say? YouTube says that this has been a 4.5 hour stream so far. And that's amazing. Wow. Let's see, auto mod. I'm seeing my auto mods doing good on Twitch. Yeah. We are going to permaban you. Yeah, there we go. One thing I kept having happen to me is that I got a bunch of, whenever I stream on Twitch, I get a bunch of stream boot bots. It's like AI viewers at streamboot.com. And it's like, I got tired of it, and I made Stream Boo and a auto flag keyword. Because of just people doing that. And luckily it works, because every once in a while I look at it, and I see, boom, it's dead. Yo, we actually got 3 viewers going on at once right now? Nice. I need to integrate my actual viewership into OBS so I can actually see, just to make sure I'm not actually schizo-babbling towards nothing. But hey, we're getting towards the end of the game. We're starting to make all sorts of stupid, idiotic, moronic mistakes. So it's very funny. Very funny. I was hoping to get to 99 lives or something. Actually, I forgot like what's the max lives you can actually get to a typical run. Oop. Can we not be stupid? Can we make the frickin'... What? I don't think I've ever had trouble with that stupid jump before. I don't remember a single time me consistently failing that little jump. Am I washed, chat? Am I washed? Is it over for me? Should I just give up? Should I just accept and I should pick up another hobby? Like, what do old men do? Should I try golfing? I'd rather die. These things are spitting me out in different directions. I forgot if I talked about this on stream or not, but I took like a week-long golf class. Golf summer camp thing. Okay, how do I get back? Okay, I'm just dying left and right here. How do I get out of this hell? I saw there was something up. You silence your face. Wasn't there like a thing that I could jump out of? Stop. That's somebody rolling their garbage out. All right. I thought it was thunder because it's starting to look like that outside. That's a missing polygon. All right, how do I get out of here? I wish to leave. I wish freedom. Release me. There we go. It was a simple jump. A very simple jump. Let us see if we can do another simple jump. There we go. We're not washed. We can live another day. We are not past our primes. We are still young at heart. I always love that effect of the double platform. You gotta be Why is this level besting me? This isn't even that hard. I mean, it is a hard level, all things considered, but I'm choking. I'm choking so hard. We're down to 20 lives. If we get down to 19 lives, it's over. We're washed. I should never play a Spyro game again. I'm no longer good at the funny Wahoo jumpy jump games like I was as a kid. It's over. We're boomers. There you go. I remember seeing something. All right, maybe it's a good thing I died. I was missing a secret. Yeah, that was the hole I was looking to get out of earlier. That's what I was looking for. Alright. You're going to go over here, so even if I get hit, I won't fall off like a complete moron. Woo! There we go. You know what game I should stream? I should stream the Carters too, because I do all sorts of insane crap in that. You know, I was doing all sorts of insane crap on Idols of Ash. I was gaming in Idols of Ash. I finally beat Inverse First Kiln off stream, but I still beat it. Check my Steam profile. And I will, oh yeah, I have Steam closed at the moment, so I haven't received anything. Unless... Nah. Revillo.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice.
I like how he says like this battle because he doesn't know how to make heads or tails of that thing over there. Whatever that thing is. Look at it. Oh! Jack in the Box, ugly monster with the mask. Probably was inspired by the Jim Carrey's The Mask. Got him. Alright, I think that's it. Actually, we have 100% of it. We're done. We're done out of here. Oh, welcome back. We just defeated Jock after dying like 6 times to this level for no reason. I feel like such a faker. I am completely and utterly humiliated. Not by the boss itself, but from me failing some easy jumps. I mean, not really easy jumps, but you know. Alright, we're at the final stretch. But I want to go back to Magic Crafters real quick. Let me do something. Pull up Steam real quick. I'm gonna try to do the jump you were talking about. The fun jump. The very fun jump. Whatever it is, or maybe. Come on, Steam. Kick it in gear. Hold up. Wait a minute. Get this out of. Get this on my second monitor. I'm guessing you're Angel. Yo, oh, you're Angel. Oh, shoot. I completely forgot. My bad. Y'all can't do name changes on me. I mean, you sounded familiar. It's just I couldn't place it. I'm a dum-dum. All right, there we go. All right, you know, I'm gonna try to figure this one out on my own. I can figure it out. I can figure it out. Because I know there's a proxy on how to get up there. I screwed up. Screwed up already. I know you can jump above the thief, like right when he goes up. Like once he jumps and you're like above him, you can usually do that to throw yourself up there. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. Surely it can't be anything too complicated, right? Did I not get enough acceleration there? Hold up. How do I do this? Any lifts? Oh, that's gonna be tough. Okay, I see the game plan. You have to go at it the other way, right? I have turned off my chat. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Let's check this out. Yeah, I didn't realize you streamed, Angel. Okay, I see. Nice. You know, that little upper area was always like a mystery to me as a kid. Yeah, I didn't realize you streamed. Nice. Do that real quick. Yeah, thank you. I use the center one. Center strat. Let me get back to this. Yeah, because I saw that and I feel like you could go the other way and use that little lip to do it. That's what I figured. Not getting enough speed time from it. I mean, I guess it works better on reignited because you have the extra height on your charge jump. So I think you have to go at it the other way. Yeah, because you don't get much air time with charge jumps in this game. So I'm guessing you have to do like something stupidly complicated like that. But for some reason, it likes to eat up my speed. It's like if you're not going downhill, your charge jump gets 8. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because screw you. Now we're going to do it. Because I feel like I want an extra challenge in this run. I messed up already. Dadgummit. But I know I did doing that way in the OG too. Really? Yeah, because I think you have to keep your speed, somehow make this jump, and then jump off of this very thin platform. All right. Well, at least we have a prize at the end of this tunnel, don't we? I've never been that good at proxy jumping, so whatever. I think I was able to do some good proxy jumps in Spyro 3, but I'm not too sure about the original. Alright, well, I could try that other way again, but you know, I'm gonna try the way that I'm gonna do it my way. Do it my way. Whew. Was I able to go through that tree? Hold up. That's so satisfying. At least I'm getting extra lives this way. Let's try it one more time. I know I can do it. I'm an idiot. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, I'm not usually one for doing like crazy tricks like that either. But you know, every once in a while I get the temptation to do something a little unnecessary, right? Especially when doing it the right way, the quote-unquote right way, is annoying. Because I know one thing I got good at in Idols of Ash is doing the free falls and then just grabbing something out of hope and blind luck and somehow living. Alright. I lost my jump. So I know I did that strat a lot. Also, just to prove I actually got done with Idols of Ash, I did record the thing. Let's try this one more time. Hey. Do I have to do it earlier? I might have to do it earlier, actually. I might have to do a sharp turn jump earlier in order to get to that platform. I'm gonna try it one more time. One more time. I pissed off so many people doing these S1 to S2 jump in Guardian on Halo 3. No, I need the lift. I don't think Spyro has enough lift in this game. I'll try it one more time. I want to try it your way. We'll see it. Part of me thinks it's not possible. I know it's probably possible. I just don't know how to do it because I'm a dum-dum about it. All right, one more try. We're going to do it this way. Except if we don't get blocked like that. If we don't get cucked out of it. I was just saying if we don't get cucked out of it for no reason. This thing's finicky. I don't remember it being this finicky in the original game. Alright. Dadgummit. I give up. This is a little too long and annoying. I forgot I actually have to play the level again. Aren't those little guys supposed to have clouds over their heads? I think that's another thing the PC port's missing. All right, Nasty's World. Let's just do it. Something tells me this isn't going to be the last time I play the OG Spyro on stream on this channel. Something tells me I will be playing this game again. I saw that glitch. I saw that. You can't tell me I didn't see that.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro.
You're in Nasty's world now.
You are the dragon who must defeat him.
Yeah, I always like that little detail. It's like at the end, you'll see dragons you've already freed. But what if I didn't free them? Because although I know there are requirements, I believe you're able to skip all the ones you can free again here. What if they're just not there? Anyways, I remember. Yeah, I kind of like how like once you free some of the dragons, they go off to try to fight Nasty themselves, but fail. You already know we are going to be having barrel throwing enemies in Drake. It's going to be great. No, stop slipping off. I didn't even see that. I don't know why I forgot that they did that. I love this level so much. It's one of my favorites from the whole game. Latif.
Keep up the good work, Spyro.
Did I save you before? I don't remember Latif. And then again, I just kind of been blowing through them. I usually hate skipping cutscenes and stuff like that, but I played this game so many times. So it's like, and plus I just want to get through it because it is 2 p.m. and we've been playing since 10. In fact, I think it took me a lot shorter to actually beat Reunited with all achievements on Spyro 1 than it has been in this stream. Then at the end, I didn't have the whole world start deleting itself off for no reason. That's hilarious. Ooh, I eyeballed that one. I think we got everything. Didn't miss anything, did I? Yeah, there's nothing there. You wanna know the geometry in this game reminds me of? That I really want to play? Quake 1, which I do have Quake 1. I just haven't played it before. And I need to try it. Come on, line it up. Line it up. I guess not. Thomas.
Wow. I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe! Let's go. I tried playing Parappa the Rapper on PSP, the PSP port, or remake, pseudo remake. I did not like it. I didn't feel like it registered my inputs good at all. So I may need to try the PlayStation original, or I may just need to try it again, but because, I don't know. I don't want to dislike Parappa the Rapper. It looks really fun. But it wasn't working for me. Very sad. I need to have something like that in Drake. I actually got hit by a barrel. Wow. Alright, we take those. This is very jittery, which makes me sad. I don't know if it's the game's fault because it's not, well, I mean, maybe the jittering happens so quickly that you literally can't, it literally can't record in the FPS counter, but, like I see the FPS counter drops down like 58 every once in a while. Like, this doesn't feel 60 FPS. This feels 30 FPS, but is my FPS counter lying? Is it lying to me right now? Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. We're missing exactly one gem somewhere. Oh. I like the HD port. I think it isn't as good. Yeah, oh yeah, I had some PS1 ports are just bunk or not as good. I mean, it wasn't like a port. It's like they remade the game for the PSP from the ground up. And they did the same thing with Ape Escape. There you are. So, and I did play a bit of Ape Escape that way, and it was really good, but I kind of screwed up my save data because I didn't know how to save properly, and I'm a little upset about that. I need to give it another go. But yeah, I tried playing the Parappa the Rapper remake for the PSP, and it was, maybe I just need to play the original. Yeah, I don't think I'd even try to run the game at 60, honestly. Like, it says it's 60, but it's not doing it. Engine issues at higher frame rates. Yeah, it could be an engine issue. Yoink. Should I try the extremely difficult rat proxy? Rat skip proxy? Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, oh, oh! My controller disconnected. Oh well. Alright, good old Twilight Harbor. The one with the Dorito guns. One of my favorite levels. I think this game just has good levels back to back all around. I don't think I would say any of the levels in this game are actually bad. Like, there's none I dread. I feel like Beastmaker's overall is kind of meh, but other than that, I don't think there's a bad level in this game. Almost forgot about you. Ah, you gotta be anusing me. You gotta be buttocciating me. Dadgummit. Do it. Do what? Oh, the rat proxy? Alright. Did I miss something up here? not crazy about Peacemaker. I can get that, but it's like, I don't know, when I was a kid, Peacemaker was my favorite. It's still kind of my favorite. I feel like Artisans is overall my favorite because I just find it the most nostalgic, but Peacekeepers I loved. I love Dry Canyon. I love Clifftown. I love that Arctic Ridge. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I was being hit by some cheap shots in that whole world. I know one thing about this game that I'm going to need to try my best to replicate in Drake Dragon Boy is that it feels like, even in some of the more similar levels, like every level feels unique. Are you nutting me right now? Get up. Oh! Dadgummit, why am I sucking so bad? I jumped that. I jumped that. Get off me! I think I'm washed. Guys, I think I'm washed playing kids games. I can't do it anymore, I'm too old. I now have to play boring games like Farming Simulator. Those are the type of games that are now my speed. I have to play Candy Crush and whatever old man games are there. Gotta play Solitaire. Yo, I loved actually playing Spider Solitaire as a kid. I might have to replay to really say it, but I think Metalhead's level design is actually the most obtuse.
They better be on the lookout for me.
I think Metalhead's fine, aside from the random grate towards the bottom you have to go through to get all the gems and the key. Other than that, I think like it's fine. I feel like... Alright, we go down first because we want to smash this. Like, I feel like, objectively speaking, without a doubt, treetops and enchanted towers are, not enchanted, yeah, enchanted towers are the most, haunted towers are the most obtuse when it comes to, like, the secrets. But I feel like those are things, like, once you understand the trick to them, you don't really forget it. So you can't really be tricked the second time around. Like, I don't even find treetops hard at all anymore. Or confusing. But I think it's because I've been burned so bad by them that I just don't care. Right. Wasn't there something over here? Yeah, there was something over here. Right, can I make this jump, please? Thank you. Yeah, with like Metalhead, you really gotta like look. I remember the way I found that was just like watching some gameplay online. But yeah, like, and to get to that place in Metalhead, you really kind of just have to be lost and just scour the place. I mean, it got me wondering, like with the levels I'm coming up with Drake, if I could do any fun, memorable, obtuse bullcrap with them, right? Like, surely I can come up with something bullcrap and funny. I feel like a lot of that is just kind of stuff you come up with as you go along. So surely I'll figure something out, right? Get over, do not fall off. Thank you. But yeah, Angel, if you want, I could make you one of my game testers to see. Have you play half blocked out levels. That'd be funny. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I didn't grab... How did I not grab these? Did I not grab those at the beginning? Weird. Or no, I think the gems actually respawn every time you do this. Alright, big guy time. Big dude time. Let's go. Because I know for the first level Drake, it's going to be very open. And there are actually going to be a few weird places. Because I want the first level of Drake to be more like a sandbox than an actual level. But then the levels after that are going to be more linear. Or at least have a more defined path. Alright, yeah, I'm just going to go for you because you're going to run. I don't know why, but it feels like the thieves are extra easy to catch in this port. It just seems that way. There we go. I don't think I like half of Spyro 2's levels. Many of them I felt mixed on for like the longest time, but I've warmed up to a lot of Spyro 2 levels I used to not like. Like Aquarius Towers, I used to not really like that one, but I kind of do now. And let's see if I can think of it. I think a lot of the levels in Spyro 2 are actually good. It's just like some of them just get sidetracked with the challenges too much. Like Scorch, Magma Cone, stuff like that. And I feel like for some of Spyro 3 levels, I believe that's the point where a lot of people say like, yeah, they're bad levels now. Like I know a lot of people don't like Haunted Tomb and stuff like that. But I feel like levels like, I mean, I liked Haunted Tomb, but I know a lot of people find it not as memorable. Like, I feel like Spyro 3 had some pace. Like, whenever they started introducing the challenges into the series, I feel like that became like a really big pace breakers for some of the things. So, we'll see. Alright. Let's actually get to you, man. I was too busy collecting stuff. I'm coming for that green booty. I'm coming for that butt. There we are. I feel like a lot of the newer or the later Spyro levels in 2 and 3, it probably wouldn't be bad if they had it where, I can't believe I messed up that jump. It wouldn't be bad if they had it where each level only had one challenge, and it was like at the very end, and it had something to do with the level itself. Like sort of like in Scorch, where you go through the whole level and then you come against the bomb baby. Mr. Bomba. Mr. They couldn't get away with that after 9/11. Like you could do that. So I feel like that's a good point. But then again, you had like that half-level mission with the monkey, with the monkeys in the barrel. A lot of the stuff was hit and miss. I wonder if they're actually going to try to do challenges again like that in Spyro Realm Beyond. We'll see. Anyways, I was thinking about maybe doing challenges in Drake, but that would just need more programming and special instances and stuff. And I don't know much about that, so I just kind of want to keep it pure gameplay. If I make a sequel, I may do some certain challenges, but if I do that, I'm definitely going to have it where challenges are like at the end of the level and involve the level itself in some way. I like Enchanted Tower. I feel like Enchanted Towers is one of the best levels in Spyro 3. And I know one big reason why is like how you actually use Sergeant Bird, use one of your partner characters to actually traverse the levels to get areas you couldn't. And I feel like that's something they should have done for them, like as a thing like in the whole game. Alright, bam. Get dead. We're done. Or we're not done, we still have to do Nasty's vault, but still.
I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Gnork?
True.
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, most.
Well, most.
I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Alright. Why can't I skip this? Alright, well, I'm gonna take a little break here, because can I not skip the cut? Oh, I think my controller disconnected again. I'm gonna have to get this thing checked. Oh, wait, no, I really can't skip it. Actually, hold up. Can I do free cam during this? Alright, I think I just have it like that. I want to take a little break, and once the credits are done, we're going to do Nasty's Vault. There's Order again, and the Dragon King. I know, crazy, right? Seems unbelievable. I was going to say something, but I forgot. Yeah, because actually there is Order in the Dragon's Kingdom, because I know Spyro 1 was like the only, like after Spyro 1 with the other Insomniac games, I mean the problems happened in different areas of the world. But then in Spyro 4, Hero's Tale, Season of Ice question mark, Season of Flame question mark, Attack of a Rhinox, Shadow Legacy, that was like a worldwide problem. What was the game before that? Yeah, then all the trouble became in like all the post-Insomniac games. The trouble were like all in the Dragon Realms. Anyways, I'm gonna grab me some more water real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That ended quicker than I thought it would. All right, we're good. All right, one last thing. Oh, I still have free cam on. Hold up. This is cool though. You got all sorts of shots you can do. Yeah, because I know you could do like all sorts of screenshots. Yeah, I remember in yeah, for my video I did some I had to install like a free cam mod for Spyro 2, little free cam ROM hack in order to do that. If I remember correctly, did I? Probably. Magnus.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Nice. Well, we've reached 100%. Save the game real quick. Alright, one last victory lap and then we're done with the stream. We're kind of done like 30 minutes over. We're going to be done like 20 minutes over than I initially planned, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. I remember when I saw footage for Realm Beyond. Remember how I said in my review how I felt like they could make an entire game based on the concept? an entire game's worth of levels based on the concept of you being able to fly from the highest point you were. At first, I thought that's where they were going to go with A Realm Beyond, which would have been cool. Because, I mean, it could work. This level's a good proof of concept for that. This game is hitching like crazy. Usually, I can blame that on the stream. Because sometimes the stream has, like, bad buffering and does that. So it's like, it's not me, it's the stream. It's dumb, and I don't have good internet. My internet provider sucks. It sucks major anus, and I don't know how to use OBS correctly. Because it has, once you open the settings for OBS, there's like a bunch of different scary boxes and whatnot. I kind of know what most of them do now. Yeah, hot tip, if you ever stream, there's like a little buffer thing. It's usually at 0. Put that at 2 or 4. It usually fixes it. No, we unlocked a thing. We go this way. If I have enough game dev time, I might add a bonus level like this to Spyro, but currently, at the moment, I don't have any plans for that. Because I don't feel like I really need to, because I have the finale. I'm really, really happy with what I thought of for the finale for Drake Dragon Boy. Because I think it's perfect. Because it does get a little anime-esque towards the end. Because there's going to be like a running theme where it's like, it gets kind of meta, but not like in a obnoxious way. It's more like the video game character believes he's a video game character, personality-wise, when he's actually just a kid. So that's kind of like where I'm going to take the story in a way. There we go. And towards the end, things start getting like more dramatic, and the stakes start going higher. So I feel like if I do like another extra level beyond that, it's going to take away from that. Because I have an idea for like just a good ending. All right, did he go in here? I meant to bring this up earlier when I was talking to Brandon, but one thing I liked more in Spyro 2 and 3 is that whenever you press X, you go up a little. Here it just uselessly flaps his wings. You get your butt over here. All right, it's the next feat that does it. Come on. There we go. Here we go. I always hated this one. He's just dummy fast for no reason. You gotta cut like all the corners, and it takes forever just to catch up to him. Oh my gosh, it's choppy. Have I even gotten closer to him at all? I'm getting a little bit closer. Not much though. If I go the other way. I know he turns around. Is it just me, or is this guy harder to catch this time around? I feel like I shouldn't be having any problem at all, but he's like really juking me. Because I feel like some of the thieves in this port are easier to catch, and I feel like this might be. Oh, there we go, finally. All right, at first I thought the game was glitching out and I wasn't going to be able to catch him ever. I got a little worried there for a second. All right, let's get to max height. Oh, this game's so choppy now. I can't wait to be done with it. Oh my god, that can't be right. Yeah, this port needs work, but so far I'm having a lot of fun with it. Get him. Oh, one thing I did with Drake is that I gave him a falling animation that's a lot like this, where if you press the crouch button in the midair, he does like the wing inward thing. So I think that's cool. Alright, that should be all the outdoors one. Now we just got the vault. The vault! Can't wait. Let's go for it. Yeah, that's divisible by 25. We're good. Heck yeah. Also, I loved how this is designed in Reignited Trilogy. With a bunch of fan mail stuff and stuff like that. Was that everything? Was that 100% everything? I think we 100%'d the game. We're missing 20. We're missing 7. Oh, over there. We're missing that. Dadgummit. Dingus dingus. I thought we had everything. Now we're good. Now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Gnasty Gnorc,
Gnasty
collected the
Gnorc.
dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob.
I feel fired up, Bob.
For the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Gnasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Gnasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh.
Here we go again. Alright, now we're good. Now we're done. Now we are done. That was fun. That was a pretty good port. It jitters a lot, and I don't know why. It does need more work. Some of the things are like sinking halfway into the ground, and Treetops decided to try to delete itself, which was funny. So yeah, that was good. Thanks for everybody that came. That was good. Anybody there still there? Probably. Oh yeah, I see we got one viewer still left. Still one viewer holding on tight to dear life. Has my auto mod tried banning anybody else yet? Nope. I think we're done for the day. I took a shower this morning, and I'm going to take another one. Oh, before I forget, hold up. Where is it? Yeah, GG's. Thanks, Angel. Let's see. No, my game footage. Ooh, I'm pushing my Windows Explorer. Please don't crash. I'll just open up a window. Oh, there you go. I pressed too many stuff at once. All right. PC Steam. HI Dolls of Ash. Latest one. This should be the latest one. Yeah, that was terrifying. But here's like the final stretch of the... Wait, did I not actually record the win? No, I recorded it and it was like, oh, that's like the farthest I've been. I better save here. Oh, shoot. I didn't record my epic wins. I thought I did. Well, darn. I did save this, though. This was very funny. Wait, no. Huh. Oh, well. I did it. It's in my Steve achievements. I did it right. We are saved, and we are out of here. But yeah, thanks to everybody who came and watched. That was fun. This was a very interesting port. Even though if I ever play this again, I'm not doing it at with the show FPS. I'm leaving the textures on a fine, diver on a little bit, and then I would keep the lot original. That's how I would do it. Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time. So yeah, thanks to everybody that came and watched. And how long was this stream? Oh, this was a 5.5 one. I mean, how long did it take me to beat Spyro 1 and reignite a trilogy? How long was that? Back like 2 years ago when I did it. View channel. Hold up, give me a minute. No need to scream and cry and to throw a temper tantrum like that game. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. It took me 5 hours and 13 minutes. So we're not that far from par. In fact, I want to say it took me longer because I got a little sidetracked. So yeah, thank you all for so much for watching, and I guess... Why does feet look like that? I never got a good close look at the feet. I thought they were just shoes. Anyways, I thought they were sandals, actually. Until next time. I wonder what I'm going to stream next time. I'm not sure. I might do Loins Lure. I may do a collab. We'll see. But for now, I got other stuff to